God damn it. God damn it. I forgot to hit I basically forgot to hit record. Wonderful. So, for those of you joining us on YouTube, sorry about that. Jeez. I can't believe I messed all that up. Ugh. No, I'm not repeating it. Missed. I'm sorry, but I messed up and missed a bunch of stuff. Basically, we're investigating, and I screwed up completely. Great. I mean, I do have time before this video has to go live, but we'll see on that. Anyways, so yeah, Chloe reunited with us. So for YouTube, Chloe reunited with us. Yes, we got and we got permission from the dean to investigate. A couple of students saw some shadows floating towards the back of the schoolhouse, and we're still in the investigation. That sums up what we got so far. Let's start up again tomorrow after a long hiatus. I'm getting in the lawn running today so I can get myself back into the groove. Okay then. Okay, knows nothing. Already been to the girls' dormitory. Already talked to you. Is there anybody in the auditorium to talk to? Doubt it. Yeah, as I said, I doubted it. Ugh, with my internet being shit. My internet being shit is no time for me to forget to hit record. That's... oof. Ugh. You know, that's what's sad that that happened during the frickin' my original Cold Steel runs too. Cold Steel 2, I think, specifically. You've begun your investigation, have you? And I see that Chloe is helping too. Yes, this case relates to our academy, so as a student here, I'd like to help however I can. Should you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. I won't hold back any aid I can offer. Okay. I already talked to you. It's locked, so I can't go that way yet. The clubs are starting up again tomorrow. Oh, and he's doing the rounds. Okay. I'm so not letting him in there. I never did the young lady plate. Huh. Damn it. Looks like I'll be giving another walkthrough-itis negative. Wonderful. I missed something in the school building? What? Whoops, not the faculty lounge. I'm pretty sure I talked about Reina and Felicity and Reina to Mikey, the human in the human. No, that's the dude that went off to go get a bite to eat, wasn't he? Yeah, that was the dude who went off to get a bite to eat. I talked to him. Things are going smoothly on my end. There's not much left to check document-wise. Okay. Sure, I got everyone that was in here. Damn it, game. So it's supposed to have said already. Well, what the hell? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Unless I'm supposed to come to the auditorium. Oh, yeah, there we go. Son of a bitch. Oh, this is the auditorium. Hmm. It's strange, isn't it? It was only a few months ago, and yet you can't help but reminisce. Yeah. A whole lot happened after that. Our calm, serene Princess Joshua has left us, and now it's just us on the stage. Having a supporting cast feels kind of strange, you know? It does. Say, Estelle, may I make a small confession? Sure. I liked Joshua. I mean, affectionately. I was a bit attracted to him from the moment we met. What? I see. I actually kind of figured. It always sort of seemed that way. That kiss scene at the end of the play, I won't deny, it sent my heart racing. I kept apologizing quietly to you even as I threw myself into the role. I was all set to really kiss him at the end, not just pretend. Really? You're a lot braver than I thought, Chloe. Julia says I always do things that make her worry. But then when Mayor Dalmore pointed that gun at you, Estelle, Joshua's eyes, I've never seen eyes so full of murderous rage. And it was all because you're that important to him. That's when I gave up because I realized I never had a chance against that. Um, I don't know. I think it might be a little too early for you to give up. I mean, honestly, Chloe, I can't hope to compare to you. Oh, Estelle, you're so silly when it comes to this sort of thing. You really have no idea just how charming you are. Man, I pay you a compliment and you poke fun at me. Come on, Chloe, I was serious. But that's just it. So was I. I love that about you, Estelle. Your open honesty. And I think Joshua feels the same way. I guess Joshua and I are a bit alike in that sense. You know, I did notice that kind of. You're both smart, level headed, polite. To be honest, I usually totally told Joshua you two would be great together because of that. Until I met everyone here, I was very lonely. I think in that sense, I was little like Joshua before he met you. If there's a difference between us, it would be our strength. Your strength? Like how? Grandmother wishes very much to name me the next queen, especially after what happened recently. I guess it would be for the best, all things considered, but if I become queen, I'll never be Chloe Rhines again. I will be Claudia von Oslice forevermore, burdened with power and responsibility. I'd never again get to hug those orphans, or talk to my friends casually, or attend class. The very idea terrifies me. Yet I feel so pathetic for not having the strength to return to that solitude when it's necessary. I still haven't given grandmother a proper answer. Chloe. In that sense, Joshua is stronger than I could ever hope to be. I'm sure that he, more than anyone, didn't want to be separated from you. But even so, he disappeared so as not to involve you in what he felt was his own problem. Joshua's strong on some level, yeah, but I think that's the kind of strength I don't think that's the kind of strength you should admire. Hmm? It's the role of a queen to rule a whole country. Of course you're hesitating. It's natural. Heck, what'd be really worrying would be if you wanted it without hesitating, like Tanan. Being worried and unsure about whether you'll be good and still trying anyway. That's why you'll be an amazing queen, Chloe. Estelle. But Joshua didn't hesitate. He barely thought twice. He left me, left this behind as if it were the most natural thing in the world. That's something I can't forgive him for. Estelle. You're right. It is unforgivable. Why is it the cute ones are always the ones who don't understand a girl's feelings? It's, I'm so glad we're friends, Chloe. I don't have very many people that I can open up to quite like this. Neither do I. Although I've been talking about how our all we've been talking about are embarrassing things, really. Oh, please don't misunderstand me though. I don't feel that way about Joshua at all now. Ah, don't worry, it's okay. I kind of learned the hard way that love isn't something you should just try and hold back. I guess my dad would totally call us both a couple of dumb kids. Thank you, Estelle. Well, to be honest, if I said I didn't have any feelings left towards him, I'd be lying. But more than anything, I want to see you two happy together, and don't worry, I get it. Anyway, we've spent a bit too much time with girl talk, I think. Want to get back to interviewing the students? Yes, we should. Let's try to talk to everyone before nightfall. Yep. Alright. I knew we were going to get another story positive before another gameplay positive. I knew it. Holy crap, it's late already. I think we've gotten just about everything we can from the students. Shall we head back to the student council room? Yeah, let's. With any luck, we can put together what we've heard from everyone else and figure out what's up. Hey, you're back. Alright, everyone, reports. Hit me in the face. We talked to the entire staff, but practically all of them came up blank. Only one who saw anything remotely weird was the janitor. He saw a suspicious person who seemed to disappear right at the gate to the old schoolhouse. Yeah, the teaching staff were all too busy preparing for the tests, so nobody saw anything useful. The cafeteria lady and Fauna, the receptionist, also didn't have much to say. I was kind of afraid of that. Well, for our part, we heard some interesting stories from 3 students in particular. Report. All of them centered around the rear of the school grounds near the old schoolhouse. That strikes me as too similar to be mere coincidence. I got some results too. I took 30 pictures of students and teachers and 50 of the school scenery. They're all really cute. I love this place. Sadly, my efforts failed to shine. I did, however, cause several beautiful kittens to flock to the siren call of my lute. So you two accomplished literally nothing. Like at all. I mean, I wasn't expecting much, but come on. So that'd leave me for last, I suppose. I look over the records for any similar cases. Problem is, everything here is so new, there's nothing really in the way of ghost stories and whatnot. Anything remotely relevant centers around the old schoolhouse. In that case, that old ruin is suspicious no matter how you slice it. Face it, what's the deal with that shack anyway? It's the original Genis building. It's been around for centuries as far as I know. The new campus was finished about 20 years ago. The school moved here and the old place has been closed off ever since. Wait, hang on, it's closed off? But I thought we popped in there during the school festival. Unfortunately, some of the very dangerous monsters that have been wandering around got in after you left. We've had to leave it tightly locked and abandoned ever since. Oh my, a stone ruin dating back centuries. It strikes me as the perfect haunt for a ghost. Thanks a heap for pointing that out. Well, I really don't want to go, but it's not like we have any other leads. It's getting pretty late, though, so how about we check it out tomorrow? Yeah. Why, still, whatever makes now a bad time? It doesn't seem that late. Well, you see, it's almost nightfall, and it might be dangerous with the monsters and stuff. It'll be a bit of a challenge during the day, so I imagine it'd be stupidly dangerous at night. Ah, but is that not the point? The truly terrifying manifests best under the light of the moon. If there is any time to grasp the true nature of our specter, it is now. Yeah. We gotta get ghost pictures at night. It's the law or something. The law in Looney Land, maybe. Huh? Estelle, what's wrong? I don't know. I thought I saw something outside the window. It was sort of a whitish shadow. Probably just Sieg. Hold on. A white shadow? So, I was already spoiled as to what's going on with this the second I saw that. This scene basically gave it away, and that's mostly because I've already played Cold Steel. So, specifically, I played up to Cold Steel 3, I want to say, before the streams, so there's that. Still, what's... Hey! Stell, wake up. Huh? Huh? Stell, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness. How do you feel? Are you hurt? No, I think I'm okay. Wait, is this the girls' dorm? This is the girls' dorm, right? Why am I... Wait, I saw it! I saw the white shadow right out that window, and then it... So you really did see a ghost, Estelle. What did the white shadow look like? Well, it was a man dressed in old-fashioned clothes with an opera get-up or something, and wearing a mask. He danced in circles, and he was glowing. He flew off towards the old schoolhouse. Whoa, what a neato ghost! I'm going to hazard a guess that this matches the description you've heard before, right? I figured the old schoolhouse would have something to do with this. Screw it. What? I don't know if this is a spook or a dude with an airship or in his pants or whatever. If he's gonna run around looking crazy and scaring people and making them faint, I'm going to beat him to a pulp once and for all. Beat him to a pulp? Oh, Estelle, do ghosts make you angry and afraid and stuff? I was scared of ghosts because I wasn't sure if they existed or could rip my soul out or something. Now that I've seen one, I ain't afraid of no ghost. Now I'm just picturing Estelle with a proton pack. Not at all. If I see it again, I'm going to polish my staff with its face. I'm not sure if this is courage or if she's gone off the deep end. Oh, Estelle. Alright, I got the key to the back gate from the teachers. Thanks, Hans. I'm glad you're fired up, but you sure you're okay? Of course I'm okay. Why wouldn't I be okay? Hey, when have I ever given the impression that ghosts paralyze me with fear? That's silly. We're gonna go into the schoolhouse, punch the ghost in the face, and drag him back to the guild. If you say so. uh, uh, we're finally entering Estelle's element, it seems. Well then, let us begin our test of courage. Monsters may have taken root in the ruin, so only those skilled in the art of combat should enter. Good thinking, for once. The camera girl can come, but the others should stay. Yeah, I know. We'll be leaving everything in your big, tough, fighty hands. We'll be waiting here just in case something happens. Agate, may I accompany you? What? Excuse me, princess. No, I'm not doing the stupid line read of that. Isn't this a little dangerous for the possible heir of Liberl? The children at the orphanage have seen this. Whatever it is, I can't simply let it be. I've also been inside the schoolhouse on a few occasions. I think I may be able to help. Fine, okay. Hey, of course, when I think about it, you're probably skilled enough to help us out anyway. Hey, what with how you went up against Richard and all. Just be careful and don't overdo it, okay? I'll be careful, I promise. Okay then, let's head into the schoolhouse and catch us a ghost. Yeah! After equipping Chloe, because duh. 7-star sword. No, actually, that would be a good idea for you. And... yeah. And how much of an increase would that be? Only 5, so yeah, no. Oh, Parthenon gear it is. Olivier, did I upgrade you? I did. I did upgrade you. Well, I didn't upgrade your shoes. News, apparently. Or your... Oh, no, I did upgrade your thing. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's go bag us a ghost. So this is the old schoolhouse, huh? Now we're getting somewhere. I can feel my blood begin to sing with the terror of it all. I'm getting goosebumps. Yeah, you two sure seem terrified, alright. Oh, what's up? Estelle, on the door. What? Is this a card? Great. Let's see what's written on it. Oh, uninvited wanderers, welcome to my transient abode. If you do not fear the curse of 1,000 years, then hasten to join me. The first curse is in the great room. The hollow flame shall guide thee. Ah! What the hell? Oh, ooh, maybe it's spontaneous combustion. I've heard that happens with spooky poltergeists. What a provocative little ghost we have. Attempting to riddle us, is he? Oh, it is on now! I'll teach him not to mess with real living people. Well, long as he can keep the bravery up, we'll be okay. But the hollow flame shall guide thee. The hell does that mean? I'd be willing to guess the great room is the big entry hall just beyond. We'll need to investigate it. Right, come on. Oh, 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 oh. A hollow flame. I guess you could think of a candlestick that way. This is the only one that isn't lit. Let me take a look. The second curse is within the classroom. Seek the south-facing student. Ah! Well, at least the answer was right. So, a classroom this time. A south-facing student in an empty school. If I remember correctly, there are 4 classrooms total in the left wing, 2 on each floor. Alright, Ethan, let's check them out and watch our compass. Here. Okay, nothing on that one. These are all facing that way. And those are all facing that way. Alright. Next set. Oh, this is the faculty lounge. Okay, that means it's got to be one of these. There it is. All the other desks are all messed up, but this one looks okay. And it's pointing exactly south. This is probably it. Let me take a look. The third cause lies within the garden. Seek ye the fallen neck. Yow! Well, that was right at least. But where's the next one? The fallen neck in the garden. A metaphor, clearly. But for what? What marvelous mystery. Actually, since we're doing an investigation scene, that's actually something I should go ahead and do. I wonder if I shouldn't just front load all of the positives from the first game, because a lot of the same beats are kind of similar. In fact, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go to my Sky 1 review. Let's cut the gameplay some slack, shall we? Because the gameplay's been getting screwballed, so let's see what we got here. No, that's story negatives. Do I want to give that now? You know what? Yeah. Hey, you know what? Yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's give that now. Actually, now that I'm sitting here thinking about it. Okay. Don't mind me just starting to front load some stuff. Of course you're going to go to low battery. Why wouldn't you? Let's just up the music to 2 because it's still consistently good. Let's see. What else we got? Oh my god, go away. Did I already give combat animation? I didn't give it yet? Oh, jeez. No, we've seen good combat animations already, so let's give that. God damn it, what am I thinking? The retry offset feature is back and still good. Right. Good configuration menu on start up, as was the case with Sky 1. cooking is back and as good as ever. Core combat is just as good with some meat. With a neat enhancement with chain attacks. Anything else I want to talk? Oh, yes. The S brake system will never not be a plus. Okay. So, for those of you who have been thinking I've been too harsh on the gameplay, how's that? Oh, God. Wow. I didn't even realize I was being mean to Sky 2 until I was like, wait, maybe I should, push over some of the positives that Sky 2 shares with Sky 1, over into here. Here. Oh. Decent combat interface. And menu interface. And decent enemy variety. Whoops. Variety. Missed a couple. So that's where we're at gameplay wise. Is with all of the big bells and whistles that Sky 1 had. And you notice I still only have 3 negatives. Let's double check what my negatives are. So my 3 negatives so far are the on-field enemies, which continue to be annoying. The scaling axe, which can still go to hell. And the no dungeon minimap app, which is still backwards. Okay, you know what? I better be fair. I should be fair. Let's take a look at this. Well, I don't know if that's really true, and I should hold off. There's a couple of these that I should hold off on. Like the encounter design, I should hold off on that. The good itemization, probably should hold off on that a bit. And then those are bosses, and yeah, there you go. The difficulty curve, I actually don't think the difficulty curve has been that egregious. I actually remember this being a much more comfortable ride, actually, in Sky 2, weirdly enough. The power progression curve. I think we're gonna hold off. I want to wait until the later bosses to see, because if the bosses start to, the reason why I was so anal about the power progression curve getting 2 negatives was because if it's taking me forever to beat a boss on New Game Plus, that's awful. That's awful, you know. Lag issues actually have been less egregious, weirdly enough. Okay, that is one that I think we can definitively say right now is already a thing. Trash has way too much HP. Because even on normal, the trash is having way too much HP. Now, I understand that a lot of my issues with Sky 1 could be chalked up to the fact that I was on Nightmare difficulty, but yeah, no. Basically, just allow me to have the power progression curve and difficulty curve negatives, and allow me to leave the frickin' lazy difficulty at the wayside. Because that's what it really boils down to. Because a good difficulty curve, a smooth difficulty curve, and power progression curve, if I actually felt powerful in New Game Plus, even on Nightmare, that would have been fine. But no. So, yeah, we're gonna give the trash has too much HP. Scaling X, but I said my thing. I'm not willing to give it 3 negatives on the Scaling X right now. The on-field enemies actually, I think, have been worse than Sky 1 so far. The blending into the back, the enemies are actually blending into the background less this time. So a lot of my issues have been fixed. Holy shit. Padding in terms of gameplay. We'll keep going and we'll see on that. Status effect fetish hasn't been really a thing. That's a location. We'll see if that remains true if I have to go back there, because that's the location in this game. The backtracking. Actually, no, they've toned down the backtracking a bit. So if it starts to get egregious later, then I'll give it. But that is one I unfortunately have to do. Walk through itis issues on some of the side quests. The accuracy and evasion problem has not been an issue so far. The viscerality being bad, I want to get further in the game before I judge that. That's a section. Those are some fights. Okay. So. Alright. So, for real, that's where we are at score-wise. For real. That is how we are, where we are, or score-wise, for real. Think about that for a second. I want you to really sit back and ponder that for a moment. Okay? The gameplay positives are sitting at 18. The gameplay negatives 5. That's it. That's a hell of a gap. I want to remind you that Sky One was constantly fighting to keep its head, keep its positive, its gameplay in the positives. It was struggling with that. It was constantly like, ugh, 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 ugh. This one is just like, it's just kind of sitting there floating, and it's like, sup, sup. Yeah, I'm at plus 13. Sup. Actually, let me take a look at something here. So we only had the 3, and then so I had the tutorials, them being skippable, them being informative, the info in game, the quest log, and so yeah, I was only at 4. So yeah, again, this was another upping it. But at the same time, I look at that and I go, what the hell am I high on? I should be giving all of the pluses that I have already seen, right? That I've already seen are a thing. And this is not me being facetious, because you notice I haven't touched the power progression curve. I haven't touched the difficulty curve. Or, the encounter design I'm waiting on. There's a bunch of question marks that I am waiting on because I don't know where to place them. So, yeah, no. This is impressive. Like, this is beyond impressive to me that Sky 2 is already doing better on the gameplay axis than Sky 1 did. That's shocking the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be right back. I did not remember to unmute. Oops. Huh? Hell, here we go.
Enjoy the show.
Phew, that was a couple of pieces of cake, I think. So this place is some kind of underground ruin? Yes, it seems so. The architecture is similar to the buildings from the Middle Ages. I had no idea this place was so close to the academy. The monsters in this place are thick as hopper chiefs in a wine cellar. This ruin must be a trial mentioned in the card then. Yeah, no way we can bring any unarmed civvies with us any further. Yo, camera girl. Huh? What's up? You heard all that. Hey, this place is a death trap for someone like you. Go back to that room we were just in and wait for us. Aw, but I wanted to get some awesome ghost pictures. Hey, don't worry, Dorothy. We'll come back if we find anything, okay? You can get your awesome pictures then, right? Well, if I gotta. Be careful, okay, guys? And wow, Hackett, you said that without being a dick. I'm actually impressed. Keep an eye on the monsters. They're tough mothers. So only fight the ones you need to. Right. Of course. Naturally. I mean, I've got the no encounters thing on to speed this up, so there you go. Shield 1. Yes. You bastards. These things were annoying to fight on New Game. There we go. A whole 8 exp. Yeah. Feather brooch. Insulating tape. EP charge. I've noticed enemies are not using status effects on me very much. They're using stat boosts on themselves. That's being true, but attack 2. Stinger 2. And if Olivier didn't have his endgame weapon on, that would mean something. Janice laser. Monsters. Okay, here we go. Huh. Well, we've got a shadow, so I'm guessing. Well, you've got a shadow, so I'm guessing you ain't a ghost. So just who the hell are you? Where are you? Ha! Welcome, my guests, to my humble transient abode. I receive you with open arms. Your host will not disappoint, I assure you. A mask? He's exactly as you and Polly described him, Estelle. So then, you are the ghost who has been disturbing. You're the ghost that's been disturbing Ruan? Indeed, I am, Princess Claudia. It is the greatest pleasure to meet you in person at last. How did you know who Chloe is? Ha ha, my pet, there is nothing, no item or secret on this plane or above which I cannot take. Ah, but I am uncouth, and have not introduced myself to my guests. Allow me, then. I am Enforcer number 10, the mysterious gentlemanly thief, Blue Blanc. Ah, that is to say, the Enforcer number 10 of the Society of Ouroboros. Ouroboros? Ah, hell. Such murderous, withering gazes. I assure you they are not necessary. Today, I am merely here to perform a simple, trivial experiment. Not even the slightest hair on my body has any intention of conflict with you. Experiment? Wait, that's the black ornament Colonel Richard had, the gospel. Quite. Except unless my eyes deceive me, that one's even larger than the last. Interesting. It is as he said, then. You already know of these. The gospel I hold is a new model, developed for the purpose of experiments such as this. It has proven quite the aid in my tests over the past few days. Tests? What tests? What indeed? As they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Allow me to show you in person. The ghost! No, it seems to be a projection of some sort, cast into the air using that device. I never heard of such a device being invented. Naturally not. This is a hologram projector that we developed. Of course, the projector on its own can cast images a little farther than this, but with the power of the gospel, one can do things such as this. Ah! Holy... Well, the concept is clear enough, I think. The good citizens of Rouen received a once-in-a-lifetime performance. They should be thrilled. So this was all just a bunch of bullcrap pranks, then. Pranks? Such an insult to my performance. 'Twas a gift of enjoyment and distraction to a city suffering the stresses of a heated election. Can you not see the beauty of such a gift? Okay, I kind of get what you're doing, I think, but tell me, why did you do all this? Why did you scare so many people? What does Ouroboros have planned? Ah, but it is not my place to speak the mind and purpose of the Grand Master. Forgive me. Why, I myself am here, assisting in the plan, however. My contribution to the plan here, however, is simple. I have come seeking an audience with you, Princess Claudia. What? Your beautiful pride, which was on such magnificent display when you brought justice upon the old mare. I agreed to participate in this plan to claim that beauty for my own. Oh, I have waited this day on pins and needles for months. You cannot imagine my joy. What? Justice upon... You mean what happened with Mayor Dalmore? Wait, how the hell do you know about that? I was a fly on the wall for that little event, or perhaps a shadow. Like this, for example. You're in the Dalmore Mansion. A phantom thief is, in essence, a worshipper of beauty. We chase it, we covet it, and that is which is prideful cannot help but captivate us. Princess, your pride has stolen my heart. Indeed, you have stolen the heart of a phantom thief. Ah, what sweet humiliation this is, my pet. How do you intend to atone for such a slight upon me? I don't really. He's so full of himself he's about to fall over. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Oh, I beg of you, do not compare me to that. Yeah, please don't, Agate, because Olivier is nothing like Blue Blanc. Blue Blanc is a jackass. Yes, Olivier is a gentleman. So you're an agent of Ouroboros. You aren't what I was expecting, but if you're going to try and hurt Chloe, I'm definitely going to stop you. Estelle. Right. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest and charged with intrusion, theft, and a bunch of other junk. We got a whole lot of questions for you, that gospel being just the start. So come quietly, or we break your teeth. How boorish. Arrest me? While it would be invigorating to have a little fracas, I did choose this place for a reason. I shall allow him to be your opponent, I believe. Huh? What the? I would say I have a bad feeling, but somehow I feel it's too obvious. Just a little, Olivier. Just a little. What the heck is that thing? Some kind of armored centaur machine? Quite. It seems he was once the guardian of this place. The poor chap was half broken when I arrived. I repaired him out of the kindness of my heart, you see. Since he's here, I think he could serve as a worthy opponent, don't you? You have to be kidding. Here it comes. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. This? Oh, this fight. This fight was annoying when I did it the first time. I'm not gonna lie about that. But of course, because this is New Game Plus, this is gonna be a frickin' breeze. Alright. However, I actually kind of like that fight, believe it or not. Alright. I actually kind of like that fight. Is that really what it's called? Okay. I guess I could just go ahead and... Stormbringer, that's what we'll call it. I don't know why the guy calls it murky, but whatever. So I'm just going to give that boss fight a plus, because, yes. It's a good epic boss fight, and I like it. So there you go. I guess I should also check that, shouldn't I? Okay. Sorry about that. So there we go. Plus for that fight, because that fight's actually really cool. Phew, we won, I think. What a waste of time. Alright, Clown, your turn. Hope you don't mind a few missing teeth. Really now, such a lack of elegance in your fighting styles. I'd hoped for better. Well, if I must, then let me show you a proper example of elegance. Flame! What? The torches! Agiol! Ah! Ugh. Ugh. He did something to our shadows! Apologies, my guests, but I must ask you remain still from this point forward. You seem surprised when Elmore's treasure did this, however. For we enforcers, such abilities are trivial, even without such crutches. No! Damn it, didn't expect this! Huh? Great! Zeeg! Ah, there you are, courageous little white knight. Your chivalrous bravery is admirable, but I must ask you to remain still for a while. Ah, my Princess Claudia, you are now a prisoner to my desires. How does it feel, I wonder? Do not think that this will break me. Even if you bind my body, you shall never enslave my heart. So long as I am myself, you will never take me. Yes, yes, those eyes! Those eyes that shine with such beautiful pride, which say I will never break. That shine is what I desire. Ah, you are everything I hoped for. Hey, cut the crap, okay? Creepy mask dude, get the hell away from Chloe. Creepy mask dude? Really, do not understand the beauty of this mask. You are a very dim you have a very dim understanding of refinement, pet. I ask you be silent. Hmm? Ah, my apologies. You have simply made a very crude mistake. I'm afraid I couldn't help but give an innocent chuckle. Oh, this should be amusing, in the way watching a pig wallow in mud in captivity. And what exactly is my mistake, Bard? I certainly wouldn't deny Claudia's beauty, not even for a moment. Her beauty, however, extends far beyond the estimation your frail, tasteless aesthetic provides. You may approach her again when you have learnt the first thing about beauty, Jester of the Grandmaster. What? Your words are bold in the face of death, Erebonian. But what gives vagabond musician scum such as yourself any right to insult my sense of beauty? Choose your next words carefully, for they will determine your fate. Then I shall phrase them as a question. What is beauty? You disappoint. I expected more than such foolishness. Beauty is pride, a distant light gleaming far above mortal cares. Indeed, can any other answer even be allowed? I think not. Really, I can't even laugh at such an answer. True beauty, Blue Blanc of Ouroboros, is love. What? Beauty only exists because people are brave enough to love. And without love, without the bonds of affection and camaraderie that bind us together, beauty is naught but a hollow illusion. The prideful and the humble both shine as a diamond in love. Bah! How childish! Love is the hollow illusion, you cloddish jongleur. Beauty is an absolute. Its existence does not depend on transient human emotions. Yes, just as the flower that blooms on the highest mountain, unseen by man, remains beautiful in anonymity. I've never been forced to listen to a more brain-rottingly stupid conversation in my life. Okay, that's dipping a little bit more into your dickish tendencies there, Agate, but in this case, I can't fully disagree. I'm not quite sure what to say to all this. Never would I have expected to find a proper rival in the ways of beauty among such ruin. Musician, give me your name. Olivier Lanheim, a wandering bard and hunter of love, roaming to and fro in search of its perfect manifestation. Olivier Lanheim, I shall remember that name. Ah, hey, I finally found you guys. Sorry, I know you said to wait, but you guys were so late I couldn't wait anymore. Dorothy! Oh no, Dorothy! Wait, please! Huh? Hey, a masked man in white clothes. You're the ghost, aren't you? You are. What? Well... Okay, say cheese! What? Squee! What? Ah, I can move again. Hey, the Flash... His bulb wiped our shadows. Ah, what an astonishing girl! Photography and perfectly timed heroism all in one package. I love this! I love this scene! Leave it to me. Even though I don't know what I, did. Crap! The gospel! Ah, it's been an age since I've been entertained so. You have my thanks, my guests. You son of a... You're going to get going. You're going to do... What are you going to do now? I am going to end our revelry for tonight. Forgive me if I seem an ungracious host. It appears, however, that I must stock of my assumptions about you. I can see now why the Black Fangs take such an interest in you. The Black Fang? You mean Joshua? You are old acquaintances. We are old acquaintances, in a sense. The reason you came to my attention at all was because I noticed that shock of black hair and those amber eyes with you. Though his memories have returned to the stage of his mind, I do wonder where he's rehearsing. Ah! The hell was... I must now take my leave, my guests. The true plan has but started. I would gird yourselves for long labors and suffering ahead, if you intend to oppose us further. And I do intend to keep our little game going on the side. Till next we meet. He's gone. I still can't believe it. Wowie, it's like a magic trick. Most impressive. I suppose it behooves me to take him as my rival. Okay, we are so beyond worrying about rivals here. He may look like some pervo ballroom freak, but the power of his is not normal. Yeah. Ouroboros. Wasn't just that Lawrence punk then. And they're all way stronger than I thought. I see. Good work, all of you. The Society of Ouroboros. To be honest, I'm only half believed Cassius when he told me about a secret society up to no good, but... Well, here's the reward for completing the investigation. Sure didn't expect it to turn out like this, though. White Shadow Case. Wonder what I'm supposed to be at for this. Oh, that's why I was looking at the wrong thing. Need to reword this positive. I should also add a negative, though. Okay. And this is just going to be for the boss HP. There we go. $47. I'll have the results forwarded to Brigadier General Bright and the rest of the army immediately. I get the impression they're desperate for information too. Yeah, please do. If those chuckle nuts can make something like that hollow whatever thingy, Good thing. Ouroboros is capable of more than we ever dreamed of. Not to mention whipping out another gospel like it's a frickin' toy or something. The real objective seems to have been performing experiments with that new gospel. The fuss about the ghost was little more than the whim of the man in charge, really. Bluebonk the Phantom Thief. He calls himself Enforcer Number 10. If I had to hazard a guess, Enforcer is probably a title for ranking agents in the society. I'd put money on the man and we know as Lieutenant Lawrence being another one. Estelle? Yeah, I know. The Black Fang. That's what Joshua called himself that night he disappeared. Joshua was also the Enforcer, I bet. I thought so. If he's just like that Phantom Fool, all those weirdly specialized skills he seemed to have make a lot more sense. I'm guessing he was hiding what he was truly capable of the whole time he was with us. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Jean, what is it? That Phantom Thief guy said the Society's plans had only just begun. I think they've got plots and stuff in motion all over Laboral. Have you heard anything from the other branches? Anything weird? Nothing that stands out. I bet you're right, though. They're starting to act in the shadows all over Laboral. Given that our little ghost fuss is over, it might be wise for you to head somewhere else. Yeah, good thinking. Don't suppose any other branches need help in general? I guess the Zeiss branch, sort of. Their standby, Gundulf, had to head to Grand Seal. It sounds like they're fairly undermanned at the moment. Okay then, we should head out there and help them. Will Ruin be alright though? The Bose branch is dispatching Sting to help us out in a few days. Melvin and I will be able to hold the fort until Sting gets here, I think. Oh, and once you get to Zeiss, you may want to check in with Professor Russell. He might have an insight on the new gospel you guys observed. Yeah, that's a good idea. I totally want to see Tita again anyway, so I'll head over to his place right away. Well then, we should head for the airship port as soon as our preparations are complete. Jean, if you would be so kind as to prepare 4 tickets for the Zeiss-bound flight. Pardon? Where do you get off taking the lead and... Hold on, 4? Well, naturally, you and Agate, and then myself and Miss Chloe here, of course. What? I thought this might come up, but you gonna come with us? The search for Joshua is my mission as a hunter of love, not to mention the matter of my new rival. That should be reason enough, I would think. Okay, wait. Leaving your total frickin' insanity aside for a second, don't drag Chloe into this too, you jerk. She doesn't even want... No. Actually, I was going to ask for the same thing. Say what? This malicious, mysterious society is operating within the borders of Laboral, plotting who knows what. As what I am, I cannot simply ignore what they are doing. I must act. Besides, I want to help Joshua, and you, Estelle. Oh, Chloe, but your classes. This morning I sent a letter to Dean Collins stating that I will be needing a break from lessons. My exam scores are excellent anyway, and I have all the credits I need to move on at the end of the year already. I talked to Jill and Hans about it, and they insisted I should go. What the... Dang, you don't do things halfway once you've made up your mind. Chloe. I'm sorry, I suppose I'm shoving myself onto you in a way. I can remain behind if you'd prefer. Oh no you don't. If you really want to come, I'd love to have your help. Agate, you don't mind, right? Why the hell not? Oh my god! Holy shit! Jesus! Fucking hell, Agate. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh, I know I keep harping this point, but it's like, oh my god, Agate, you're actually a fucking character. You're like, why the hell not? Sure, why the hell not? I've mellowed out enough. If I'm not a fucking dick anymore, let's go. God, character development. Having her skills in Orba... Oh my god, he's actually got a pragmatic justification. Or not pragmatic, practical justification. Jesus, okay. Calm down, Alex, calm down. Just give Agate the second positive and move on. I said he was going to be 2 positives in Sky 2. I just didn't realize how true that was going to be. Holy shit. So, yeah, no. We're upping Agate's story positives to 2. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ah. You are such a Weiss-Schnee character, it's ridiculous, Agate. Having her skills in orbital arts and that bird of hers around will help a lot, after all. Thank you. Agate, Estelle, thank you. I'll give it my all, I swear. Well, we're old friends, after all. Well, we're the Red and Blue Knights, remember? Now let's combine our forces and find our lost princess. That's right. Yes, lead on, Red Knight. Ah, then this would make me the lone wandering prince from a nearby country, here to take back the dark-haired princess, even if by force. You don't get to add rolls. Well, good to see that sorted out. In that case, though, we should classify you two as temporary assistants. That way the guild can pay expenses for you. Yes, please do. Well, I shall assist you with all my heart. Let us be off. That is the end of Chapter 1, Sneaking Shadows. God, that was awesome. I might actually replay Sky 2. Who just because of awesomeness like this. Damn. Damn, I love this. This is awesome. And so the fete comes to an end, but the passion it left in my heart still burns within me. Ah, my only solace is to wait in the pale moonlight for the cool breeze of the sea to still my heated blood. Sorry to make you wait. Ah, perfect timing. You really are perfectly punctual, my friend. It would not hurt you to learn to be fashionably late, you know. Sorry, but punctual is what I am. Now, what is your report? Oh, let us not be boorish and hurry so, yes? This has been a grand evening. Allow me to savor it a little longer. Really, I'll take that as a report of I really like them, then. Like? Ha! The lovely princess has stolen even more of my heart. It's a miracle I yet live, I tell you. That what's more, I met a rival in the arena of beauty and aesthetics. A rival! Me! I shall be quite busy these next few weeks, I think. You really are hopeless. You're welcome to pursue your hobbies, but do not let it interfere with the plan. You need not worry on that score, my friend. On that note, here, take it. Very good. So, how did your experiments go? Yes, call it a 90% success rate or so. The hologram projection can accurately project for hundreds of cells. The first 2 or so projections were miserable failures, I'm afraid. After the third, however, the device worked flawlessly. So some cause for concern, but not much. It does function. I'll report to the professor at once. That gospel, truly it is far beyond contemporary technology, and I don't simply mean its ability to negate orbits. I know it was made by the 13 factories, but how exactly does it work? I'm not sure. I'm not privy to the details. According to the professor, these phenomenon are just the tip of a miracle. Ooh, so it's the stuff of miracles, is it? Miracles are the providence of she who dwells above alone. What does he mean, I wonder? Regardless, a few more experiments should make the potential of the Gospels clear. With that... Oh, we've had a number of unexpected actors coming into the stage this night. Wait, how shall this cameo end, I wonder? That's up to how our hidden mouse responds. Huh, indeed. Come now, mouse, cry for us. I'm not sure who that little mouse is, but your life is spared, it seems. Thank Adios for your life, rodent. Wahaha, bring on the beer. Ugh, can't drink no more. Damn it, I coulda. Whew, whew, whew. Okay. Thank you, Adios, Saints, and anyone else I'm forgetting for saving your humble servant. Like I need to be told to give praise to the goddess. What monsters, though. So those are the enforcers of Ouroboros, huh? Chapter 2. The Raging Land. Okay, we're off to Zeiss. Anyone have anything else they want to do before we go? Nah, I don't think so. Unless you can think of anything, let's book. I can think of one piece of business. Where did Miss Dorothy go? She disappeared quite suddenly, and I am curious as to where she could have gone. I think she went to go see Niall in the hotel. That's a good point. I think we should say hi and thanks before we leave Ruan. Yes, I think so too. We owe Dorothy our lives, really. I wanted to say goodbye to Matron Teresa and the children before we left as well, but I tried calling them from the guild a minute ago, and I think they're out. They are? Aw. I wanted to say goodbye too. Hey, we can write them a letter when we get to Zeiss. They'll get a kick out of it. Worst comes to worst, ain't too hard to get back here. Yes, that's true. I'll write them then. Hey, we'll write them. I want in too. Well, come, my friends, let us away to the pulsing heart of the Orbital Revolution and the seat of geniuses. And the seat of an awful hidden thingy. So we've got 2 quests to do before we leave. Whoops. One's up here at the casino. You see over there? Fugo and the owner have been talking with their eyes for like ever now. Could it be? Is it my turn? That guest's been there quite a winning streak. All I can do is pray that he doesn't take things too far. Whoops. Alright, come on. Got it, Joker! It's your win, sir. You fought well, my good man. Just not well enough to face me. Ha ha! It's important to know when to ride the wave and win, and if you ride it too far, you can get hurt. Being able to read the flow of the game is the key to winning any gamble. So, yeah, we can actually play blackjack. Oh, I have no medals. That's kind of neat. So let's play some blackjack. We'll bet 5 medals. Stand. Of course. Five medals as per usual. Definitely gonna stand. Ha! Win! Stand on 18. Of course. $21! I won! Ha! Nice. Win is times 2. Blackjack is times 3. Ace and Jack is times 10 for the diamond. Spade is times 50. 777 is 100. 6 cards is 120, and 7 cards is 250. Hit. 21. Yay. Bullshit! Bullshit! Ooh. Nice. Of course. Draw. Hit. Stand. Win! Stand. Draw! Hit. Haha! I think I'll stop. Gambler Jack, Volume 2. The Marine Star. Our surprise cookie, rainbow surprise. There's a lot of decent stuff in here. There's actually some decent stuff in there. Huh. Oh, this makes me a lucky day. Take up a challenge. I thought we accepted the gambler quest. Oh, whoops. It's you. May we have a moment? You wouldn't happen to be Lakeisha, would you? Yes, I'm Lakeisha. Oh, are you the Bracers? Yeah, we saw the posting. Good. You know a little bit about what's going on, at least. Are you all set? I'd like to go over the details. Yeah, of course it's okay. So what can we do for you? What I'd like to ask of you is very simple. Do something, anything to make my husband lose at gambling. What? That's it? Win in a game of chance, is it? A most intriguing request. You heard me right. I don't care what game, just please win against my husband. He's always been the type to get wrapped up in whatever he's doing, and he doesn't know when to stop. I mean, really? He gets a few wins in at the casino, and suddenly he's convinced he's a pro gambler. And I know that one-track mind of his. If he wants to turn pro, anything I say is in one ear and out the other. So I'd like you to nip that in the bud before things go that far. I see. Family circumstances, huh? Looks like we got it rough. No, I was naive. I should have just refused when he's just a casino trip. No point in complaining now. Here, let me give you 1,000 mira as a wager. If you wager this all in one bet, I'm sure my husband will take you up. I sure hope so. Is your husband upstairs at the casino right now? Yes, he's made himself a nice and comfortable up there. Last I saw, he was playing cards. Filio's his name. Understood. We'll check the card tables. Do me a favor and don't hold back. Make sure he loses decisively. If there's anything else I can help with, any questions? We're okay. Hey, you've covered all the basics. The real question is, how do we win the match? I mean, gambling's ultimately luck, isn't it? Yeah, but letting that luck live or killing it takes skill. Whether we can win or not depends on your match. Strategy is the key, to be more precise. Guess we're in for some fun times. If strategy's what you're worried about, you'll be fine. My husband is a total amateur. He's terrible at lying. Every thought that crosses his mind is written on his face plain as day. He's not normally the kind of person well suited to gambling. Ah, really? Hearing that makes me feel a little bit more confident, maybe. Alright, let's do this thing. That's the spirit. Nobody's ever won a game by acting like a sore loser before the match even started. I'm in your corner, you guys. Now get up there and knock my husband down a few pegs. What a charming little casino. Its equipment looks brand new. Was this established recently? In a way, it just reopened after renovations during the birthday celebration. Hey, now that I think about it, it was being worked on last time. I see. Where is our high-rolling target? Right, his wife said he was at the card tables. Bingo. Alright, come on! There it is, Jack! Oh, the power of the draw, I feel invincible! It's your win, sir. Know that you fought well, my good man. I'm afraid you just had the wrong opponent. Ha ha! He's exactly as she said. That's gotta be him. Quick, let's talk to him. If we waste any time, he's bound to get wrapped up in another match. Ah, right. Okay, hit me again. Huh? What's up with you guys? We've heard you know your way around a card game, mister, so we'd like to challenge you. Challenge? Me? Alright, I'll bite. Question is, do you have the mira? I'm not talking any cheap bets. The wager's 1,000 mira. Rich enough for you? That's a mighty wager. Fearless, aren't you? Fine, I'll take you guys on. Okay, so which one of you is going to be my opponent? Or maybe all three of you want to have a piece. He's the Philomaster. At the same time, that works too. I'm feeling lucky. All at once is a bit crazy. We're not playing Old Maid here. In that case, good customers, there's how would you like to try a variant of poker? There are a few that allow a match to be settled out over several rounds. This sounds like just what we're looking for. I'll say, what are the rules? Both sides choose a lineup of contenders and settle the match over 3 rounds. Each round is normal poker, and the first team to win one match wins. However, your team can only fold 1 time. If one team member folds, the rest have no choice but to challenge. And it's a 3-round match, huh? Simple, quick, elegant. I like it. Elegant. Only problem is now there's 4 of you. It's not like all 4 of us need to play. One of us can sit this one out. That's perfect, actually. If I can, I'd like to be the one to sit out. You sure, Chloe? Students are forbidden to gamble by school rules. I don't want to think I'm trying to skip out on our job, but it is kind of awkward for me. No, I get where you're coming from. Gambling's not exactly a healthy habit of your daily balanced school curriculum. We can handle it from here. Here, so take a load off. Sorry for the mix-up. And then there were 3. We're well on the road to a climactic 3-round match. Not that it wouldn't matter if there were 4 or even 5 matches. I'd win them all anyway. Are you satisfied with the rules as I explained them? Yeah, I'm okay with them. Sure, we don't mind either. Well then, allow me a few moments to make preparations. During that time, good guests, please decide the order of your matches. Order? So who's gonna go first and stuff? That shouldn't take us long. Thank you very much. I'm ready whenever you guys are. Alright, order time. How do we want to do this? Might I suggest that we pick based on our gambling prowess? Full disclosure, guys, I have, 0 confidence in my card skills. I've always lost to Joshua. It's been a while since I left gambling behind myself. But hey, this contest, this is all willpower. I can make it, so how about you? Worry not, I am a man who's rife with confidence in my card game. Leave the center to me, for I am certain I can play it well. I'm good with that. That's one down, Olivier's second. It's between you and me now, Agate. I'll go first. You take the ant. What? Why are you picking for me? He who strikes with all of his might first wins, yes? In other words, he plans to settle things before you come into play. Exactly. There ain't no deep meaning in the order anyway. Basically, we just gotta win. Well, sure, that's the pressure if it ends up going to the 3rd round. I've finished preparing for the match. Is everyone ready to begin? Poker facers on, comrades. Go. Alright, let's do this. Good luck, Estelle. Yeah, thanks. Come on, Estelle. A girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do. So, this has 2 distinct ways you can go depending on who the companion you chose was. If you chose Agate, it goes Agate, Olivier, Estelle. And if you went the Scheherazade route, you go Estelle, Olivier, Scheherazade. Here. So, and the solutions are also different depending on each thing. Well, except for Olivier, because Olivier's is always the same. This marks the first round of 3. Poker rules in this region are standard. However, there is a hierarchy among suits. The strongest is spade, followed by hearts, diamonds, and finally clubs. I will now begin dealing the cards. This is bad. Maybe I could try aiming for a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight? Honestly, the odds aren't great. Ah, my lucky streak strikes again! My first round, and I've already got a great hand. Man, I've got this in the bag. He must have a really good hand. If that truly were the case, I can assure you that he'd be much quieter about it. Remember, you can't challenge an opponent who chooses to fold. Ah, good point. Time to start this thing off. Do I aim big or should I aim low? keep the king, swap all the cards. One way or another, the odds aren't all that great. This is just the start, though. I should go for the safest bet I got. Would you like to change cards? Yeah, 4 cards. And you, sir? I'll change 3. Okay, how'd that turn out? Damn, worthless hand all around. Agate's face hasn't even twitched. He's so still. Yes, quite the poker face indeed. A virile man, and such as he, simply begs for my affections by furrowing his brow so pointedly. Yes, fell right into my hand while I was waiting. Come, good challenger, come at me any time. He's certainly confident, but I wonder how much of that is a bluff. I've got nothing right now. I could bluff my way out of this, but if he calls it, we're done for. Do I push or do I pull back? Fold? Me? Fat chance I'd ever choose to fold. Would you like to challenge him? Yeah, of course. I'll challenge here. What? Are you sure? I've got a really great hand, so... You sure yap a lot, you bastard. I said I'll challenge you. Shut up and decide if you'll take it or not. What will you do, sir? What to do? I bet I could win with this hand, so I'll... What? Intense glare. Eep! I fold. I'll fold. Just please, don't do anything to me. Hey, he said he's folding. Pardon? Yes, so he did. With that, sir, I'm afraid you can no longer fold, starting with the next round. That was so scary. Ooh, Philia folded. Well, it might be more accurate to say he got folded. How very like Agate. Nice work, Agate. Now I know why you said you'd challenge him with willpower. Not only did you actually do it, you pulled through and won. Gotta admit, I'm impressed and kind of stunned. Yes, your recovery was remarkable. Your position was looking very dangerous for a moment there. Yeah, I managed to work it out. Still, we haven't won yet. Make sure you guys are ready for the rest. That's true. We won the first match, but it only takes one win from him for us to lose the bet. I may need the courage to stand down, and if the situation call for it. In other words. Sirs, are you prepared for the next match? Ah, that's my cue. May Lady Luck favor me with her grace. Counting on you. So, after all the talking you did, I am so not going to go easy on you if you lose. My, only a pair of 4s? A rather uninspiring hand. Here? No, it might come here. He seems kind of hesitant. Yes, his expression is different. He might have a good hand. Now, what to do? Should I reach for my hand out and distract my foe? Either or would make for a worthy spectacle. I should play it straight here. Will you be changing cards? I will. 3 cards, please. You, sir? I'll take 2 cards. How did we turn out? 2 pair. 2 pair. Enough to challenge on. I can't read his face at all. What the heck are you thinking, Olivier? He was surprisingly strong poker face, doesn't he? Alright. Yeah, I'm okay. He seems awfully subdued compared to before. Did he get some kind of big hand? The way he's quieted down is quite disturbing. Now then, what should I do? Our foe's already folded once, so he will have to challenge this time. It's dangerous to corner an already wounded beast. Will you challenge? No, I'll fold. It takes cunning to know when to retreat. To know when retreat becomes the more respectable strategy. Folded, did you? Oh, you seem quite disappointed. If I wasted a good hand of yours, yours, then may you have my most heartfelt apologies. No, nothing like that. I didn't have much of a hand either. Ah, as of the next round, neither side will be able to fold. Would you look at that? He folded. Probably figured out his opponent had the better hand. I have returned, my loves. Did you see? My calm and expert assessment of the situation was flawless. But did Filio really have a good hand? If you'd challenged, you might have won. I'd say it is almost certainly that he had a much stronger hand than mine. Methinks if I had challenged, I'd be swimming in a sea of tears by now. Don't you think that's a wee bit dramatic? Like, now that both sides have folded, neither of us can back down from the final round. Yeah, exactly. So we're going to settle this nice and clean in the next match. Yeah, well, wait. Next match is my match, isn't it? Kinda late for you to act clueless now. Our fate is in your hands, Estelle. I shall pray for your victory with all my strength. Pray, huh? That doesn't necessarily mean the hand of my dreams will come. Oh, but what if it does? What? What's going on in your twisted mind now? Estelle, if I could provide a word of advice, If you are ever uncertain of which cards to choose, you may be better off simply tossing them to the wind. The thought reminds me of a popular saying which illustrates my point beautifully. It is easier to rebake a cake than to recoat the frosting. Popular my ass, you just made it up. Still, why tell me any of this? Just a hunch. Keep it at the back of your mind during the match, won't you? Are you ready for your final match? So it's about that time. I pray Dios guides you to victory, Estelle. Sure, thanks. Something's bothering me. Both prepared, I hope. We will now begin the final match. Kind of awkward draw. I don't have a hand now, but I could try aim for flush. How's Filio acting this time? I got this. It's here. Could it be? No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it, really. What a cruddy hand. Oh man, I'm done for. He's changed his tune. Yeah, looks like he's got something worthwhile. Now, how will you proceed in turn, Estelle? I hope my advice fell on willing ears. This is bad. Filio looks like he's at the top of his game. Even if I complete the flush, he might come out with an even better hand. With the hand I've got, though, there's not much more I can aim for outside of that flush. And something in my gut's telling me to just go with what Olivier said. Throw all my cards and start fresh. Even if I finish the flush, that's something better. There's no point. Wait, never thought I'd say this, but you win, Olivier. Will you exchange your cards? Yeah, all 5 cards. Okay, no turning back, Olivier. Well played, Estelle. And you, sir? I'll just swap 1. What is he doing? What the? What are you doing? My apologies. I certainly could not endure the anxiety of the moment. The tensions escaped me, so to speak. I feel much calmer now, thanks to your assistance. You idiot! If you're satisfied, then, step back, please. I can't proceed with the game until you do. My apologies, if you'll pardon me. He's an idiot, but I'm a bigger idiot for actually believing in him. Well then, assuming as we were, you wish to exchange your entire hand, correct, miss? Yeah, all 5. And here, 1 card for you. Alright, come on. Do you have your cards? Now, if you would, please show your hands. I'll show first. Go. Alright, come on, please. It really did come. Look at this. It's a royal straight flush. Royal something? And isn't that a strong hand? Whoa. That hand of all things. The odds of that are next to nothing. It'll be hard to win against that hand. Are you sure about that? Huh? Hello? Please show your hand as well, miss. The conclusion of this match is never known until the last card is on the table. Yeah, I'll show. Not much of a point then, I'm up against a hand like that, but rules are rules. Huh, that's a pretty one-sided hand. Huh? This is this? Spade Royal Flush! Spade Royal Flush. Which beats his Heart Royal Flush. It certainly is decisive. But you have spades. In that case, your hand trumps Filios. You're kidding me. This match is yours, miss. We won? We won! Woohoo, we won! Please check your wager. We won? Haha, what a splendid turn of events. Nagin just immediately knows what happened there. Yep. What is it, Agate? I see. So that's why you were acting so shady. Come on, now. Whatever could you mean? Well, whatever. I'll pretend I didn't see it. That's why we won, so you won't see me complaining. Haha, always a pleasure to be at your service. Sorry for holding things up. Let's go report to the client. You guys, why are you gazing at each other like that? Isn't it obvious? Agate was so moved by my gallantry in the second round that he's been dying to make a move on me ever since. What the? Stop spouting random crap, you dumbass. Come on, my red-headed beau. There's no reason to hide your feelings, or are you playing hard to get? Oh, Agate, you shy little boy. Don't listen to him. Come on, let's go downstairs and report to the client. Excuse me. Really? You really beat my husband? Yeah, it was rough, but we took him down. Here's your wager back. Your 1,000 miras doubled to 2,000. Oh, that's fine. You can have that. Think of it as making up for how cheap the job pay was. Huh? Are you sure? I mean, I'm grateful, but are you sure what we did is enough? We don't know if your husband will learn his lesson just because he lost against us. Even if he doesn't, I'm sure the casino will finish the job. You're professionals in your own right. Hey, after all, there's no reason they'll let my husband keep on this winning streak of his. True enough. In that case, we'll be moving on. That okay? Yes, that's fine. You're done more than enough. I'm amazed you took a bizarre request like this as seriously as you did, but you guys have been true professionals. You've done the Bracer Guild's reputation justice in my eyes. Yeah, thanks. We're just doing our job, but it feels awfully good to hear you say that. If anything else comes up, I'll be sure to look you guys up. Yeah, come to us anytime. Alright, so that's recruiting great gamblers. So, there is one more quest, and it is a hidden one. So if we go over to the hotel, come up here. Whoops. Welcome to the candidate Norman selection office. We're in the middle of a very critical meeting, so I'm afraid I can't let you pass. I'm sorry, but if you have business, please come again another time. Oh. Okay. That means I gotta look it up. Great. Oh, Niall. Gotta talk to Niall. Hello. You guys. I heard from Dorothy that you guys solved our little ghost problem. Yeah, we did, but is Dorothy okay? She was yammering on drowsily about what happened. Once she was finished, she conked right out, so I had to put her to bed. Well, a hell of a lot happened last night, but she saved our skins. I can't blame her for being kind of tired. Let her rest, okay? A real reporter can go a good week without sleep, even when he's got a scoop. Oh yeah, some of the stuff she was talking about sounded wild, but she didn't really explain it all. Mind if I ask you guys a few questions? Sure, go ahead. Explain. Alright, I think I get it now. Son of a Phantom Thief P himself is in Laboral, and he's one of those Ouroboros people? Kinda wish I hadn't heard that. What? Niall, you know about that masked weirdo? Oh yeah, he's a famous thief who's caused a stir in every major city on the continent. If he wants something, he'll get it, and he always steals things with a big old show. For a phantom, he's got a love for drama, that's for sure. Yeah, that sounds like our weirdo, alright. He's even admitted that he's Phantom Thief B from those cards, so... Like I said, though, thievery is one thing, but he's also a lackey of the society. Wouldn't think Ouroboros would have use for someone like him, but at the same time, if they do, it's terrifying. Niall, I'm curious. Do you intend to write an article about what happened? Nah, the Guild and the Royal Army asked me not to report on anything to do with the society. I'll probably end up writing about someone's ill-intended crime of pleasure or something. With the coup d'etat foiled, the kingdom is beginning to settle. I do see the wisdom in this. There is little sense in terrifying the populace with news of a dangerous secret society just yet. Yeah, I ain't happy about it as a reporter, but I guess I see where the government is coming from. Still, if anything else happens, tell me about it, yeah? Of course. Anyway, we're off for Zeiss. Alright. I've got a draft I need to write up, so I can't see you off, but... Want me to wake Dorothy? No, it's okay. She's fast asleep and I'd hate to disturb her. Give her her best when she wakes up, okay? Will do. Be careful, guys. Thinking on it, I think I'm going to go ahead and give the casino. Wow. I can't believe that. We're at 20 gameplay positives already. I'm shocked. Now, net-wise, yeah, it is below the story still because of the negatives, but damn. All right. Oh god. Yeah, I'll agree with that. So, this side quest we're about to do. It sucks. I hate this side quest with a burning passion. Hey, you guys. You're bracers, right? Yeah, something wrong? You look kind of frazzled. There's something... hiccups, fuck off. Or burps, rather. Weird, light burps. Go away. There's something I'd like you to investigate urgently. Could you come right now? Yeah, no problem. Thanks, I owe you. So where should we go? Head to Norman's election office. It's on the top floor of the hotel. Here, I'll show you the way. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Hurry up and let me go home. I got work to do. Now, calm down. Just bear with us until the bracers arrive. Once the investigation's done, you can leave. Speak of the devil. See, here they are. That sure was fast, Hirio. Oh, yeah, I lucked out and ran into some bracers right away. This is Norman. I'm sure you've seen him on the posters around the city. One of the guys running for mayor, I think? I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. Edgar Kronzer, also a bracer. Let's get to business. What happened? One of our campaigners, Dells, was injured by someone. In other words, it's an assault case. An assault? Well, that's never a nice thing to hear. Is the victim okay? Yes, he's still here. He was unconscious for a bit, but it was thankfully nothing serious. Phew, good to hear it. There's nothing good about it. Look at it, the back of my head still hurts like you wouldn't believe. Back of your head, huh? Were you attacked from behind? Yes, ma'am. Right out of the blue, too. I was taking a breather on the balcony, and then all of a sudden, from behind, thud. That's pretty foul. Ouch, sounds nasty. When did the attack happen? Give us whatever you can remember about the events before and after. Sure, it happened today, just after lunch. Norman and I were checking out a potential location for a speech by the bridge. Cooper had been just turned up then. When I talked to him, he said he had an important business with Norman. What kind of business? Portos told me to come apologize for that mess on the bridge. It's not like it's all my fault, but I did sort of make it worse. I see, so you came to say sorry for the scuffle. Yes, but Norman was still very busy at the time. He'd asked his Cooper to wait in the office area. That's when I showed him to his room. I returned to the hotel not too long after. I entered the room with Hirio, who had been waiting outside the office, and there was Dells unconscious on the balcony. And Cooper was right there, standing over him. I'm trying to tell you, why does that make me the criminal? He was already out cold when I reached the balcony. I understand what Cooper's saying, but it's only natural to suspect him given the circumstances. There was no one in this room except Cooper and Dells. Is that true? After I brought Cooper, I was on watch outside the door. No one entered until Norman got there. No matter how you look at it, that means that these two were alone. You sure? Yeah, it's true, but it's like I said. When I went out to the balcony, Dells was already on the ground. So you're saying the crime was committed before you got there. Am I getting that right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, thank Adios. Finally, there's someone who gets it. In that case, it'd have to be someone who entered the room before Cooper. Dells, do you remember anything? It's possible that someone came in. People go in and out of this office all the time, though. Even if someone had it, I wouldn't have thought much of it. Fair enough. It's an election office, so that makes sense. Sounds simple enough, at least. The criminal's got to be one of two people. This guy here, or someone who came into the room before him. We should be able to narrow it down if we get enough proof. Think we ought to start questioning? If there's no other useful information, yeah. If you guys noticed anything else or thinking of something, tell us now. Even if it seems like nothing important. Alright, then I have one more thing I'd like to add. There was something that occurred to me as I was looking through the room after the incident. There were signs that it'd been rummaged around in? Not at all, it's just the opposite in fact. It's actually felt like it was cleaner than before. Huh? A serial cleaner is the culprit? One way to interpret it would be as a disguise to hide the fact that this room had been searched. Of course, it appears they went too far, inadvertently arousing suspicion in the process. That's not a bad train of thought. Incidentally, who are you? I was waiting for that question. I am a traveling bard, a poetic soul, wandering the wilds, a genius. Sure, but if nothing's been stolen, then isn't the idea that it's a disguise pretty weak? At this stage, I don't think there's any point in worrying about motive. I agree. You've grown even bolder since our last rendezvous, Estelle. Your training of the lock was most fruitful. You're simply stunning. Olivier. Just ignore him. Now, if there's nothing else you can tell us, we should get it questioning. Yeah. Well, it seems she knows when to shorten the leash now. Good luck with the investigation. We'll come report once we have an answer. Good, we're counting on you to get to the bottom of this. Now, how should we go about things? I mean, this hotel is pretty big. We should probably split into two groups. Oops, you and the princess make some rounds while I keep an eye on this dumbass. These two are assistants, yeah? Make him assist. Good point. Ready to kick some investigation butt, Chloe? Yeah, of course. Assisting companions is only natural for a hunter of love. You sure don't miss a beat, do you? Alright, listen up. We need to gather information on the suspect first. If you go around asking about Cooper, something should turn up. If you end up getting a picture on who the guy is, come tell me. So, once we found the criminal, go report to you. Who? No problem. Let's go see what we can find. Okay. So, I need to type out a negative for this one. The name of this is Election Office Assault. So as I was typing that out, I realized, yeah, no. Make sure that's 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. I realized I needed to give this a full a full 3 negatives because this side quest is awful. You can soft lock yourself out of it. Problem number 1. Problem number 2. And problem number 2. And today's Thursday, right? Yes. You can soft lock yourself out of it if you talk to the wrong people, which means you need a guide. You can, and if you don't know what you're doing, which, like on your first playthrough, for example, like I did, you can soft lock yourself. The first time I did this, I had to literally reload my save from the beginning of Chapter 2, do all of the beginning of Chapter 2 again, and then get back to this side quest. Now, that's not a lot, since it's really just the cutscene at the beginning of Chapter 2, the Blue Blanc scene, and then the gang coming out of the guild hall, but still, to have to go through all of that again just to get back up to where I was is just aggravating. And the fact that you can literally soft lock yourself out of it permanently is terrible. And I hate it. I hate this side quest. 3 negatives. And yet, that's the only ones. Okay, so talk to Cooper. So my guide says talk to Cooper first and get sound. Talk to Belden at the basement floor to unlock anger. No. Belden, where are you? Belden. When Cooper came to the hotel... I guess I didn't read Cooper's thing. Hey, when he came into the room, he heard a sound. When Cooper came to the hotel, I was in the lobby. I don't know, he looked angry, I guess. As I thought something might happen. And then, just like I thought, something happened. Then talk to Cooper again by choosing anger. Here's another problem, the correct order being this. I was angry? Pfft, that's crazy. If you're going to say that, Hirio's attitude was way worse than mine, I think. The moment he saw me, he made this really nasty face. Try asking around about Hirio. Oh, I bet it would turn up some dirt. Him and Dells are rivals, competing to be number 2 in Norma's camp. Talk to Ernest the innkeeper, her by choosing Hario, and get another cutscene. Okay. You doubt even Hario? He isn't the kind of person to resort to violence. Hario is the most loyal man. He would never commit such a criminal act. Oh. Are you done questioning the office? Yeah, we're done. How's it going on your end? It's going okay, I guess. I'm still checking out stuff. Just don't slack off. Leave it to me. Alright. What is it? What's on your mind? If you're hiding something, you should spit it out. Trying to hide things only bites you in the ass most of the time. I'm sorry. Feel like talking? Yes, actually. I saw him. I saw Hirio on the second floor. When was that? Right after lunch. Hirio went and out with Norman, but however, shortly after that, Hirio came back and ran up to the second floor. Whoa, that's kind of important to know. Estelle, you go after this lead. We're gonna check around here for a bit longer. Got it. Okay, so now that we have the after lunch, we head to the basement floor, exit north, talk to Murray, hang on the piers, and choose lunch. And I'll unlock Bell Toll. And then talking to Murray again, we'll end with his sound and Bell Toll. Now, who are you again? It's been quite a while, young lady. How are you, sir? You remember us, right? You lent us the boat when the bridge was up. You really saved us then. Nah, no skin off my back. So, come back to ride? Wish I could, but I've got some work to do. We're investigating the case that happened at the hotel. Oh, sounds rough. So if I can be of any help, feel free to ask whatever you like. Will do, sir. About lunch? I went to eat at the Laventar today. Always been in the habit of going out to lunch as soon as I hear the bell toll. The bell toll? The bell on the Langlight Bridge. Remember? It rang when the bridge went up. Oh yeah. Yeah, they did ring. It always rings at certain times. See, I use it in place of clock. That's sure convenient. Kind of big to use in place of a clock, though. Hey, Estelle, it might be good to ask some people about the bell toll. Huh? Why? They should be able to clearly remember the sound of a bell ringing. It might act as a guidepost for their memory, like with Mr. Murray. Huh, I get it, ya. Nice, Chloe. Very intellectual advice. You flatter me. Not sure what you two are giggling about, but I'm glad I was able to help. You sure were. Okay, let's go ask around. Right. A sound? Thinking about it, I did hear a loud noise from above. Above from here? You mean the balcony? Probably around there, yeah. Yeah, it was an impressive sound, like something had run into something else with a smack. Can't recall exactly what I'd heard, though. That's too bad. Still, it's all good stuff to know. Thanks, sir. It was the bridge bell. We citizens of Ruan hear it on a daily basis, I'll have you know. Speaking of the sound of a bell, did you remember something? No, you asked about it a second ago, didn't you? That big sound. Ah, the sound? Like something smacking into something, right? Yeah, that thing. Well, I remember something now. That sound happened as if it were timed to the bell. At least to my ears. Timed to the bell? So basically you heard the sound of the bell at roughly the same time as that big sound? Well, if you want to make it sound all boring, yeah. If that sound was something caused by the criminal, then someone without an alibi when the bell rang is the criminal. Oh, yeah, we should check out the people we suspect. Alright. Oh. Oh no, did I screw this up? Ah, oh, crap. I may have screwed this up, guys. The noon bridge bell? Yes, at that time I was preparing the guest rooms. Once that was finished, I next organized the utensils. Someone had cleaned the plates in the office, so I was able to finish work quickly. The office plates were cleaned? So that means there was somebody who went into the office after lunch. Indeed. While I was preparing the guest rooms, they cleaned up, it seems. The plates were stacked up at the front. Of course, exactly what the kind of guest it was, I couldn't say, unfortunately. Oh, too bad. Guess we'll have to aim for ourselves. Okay. Alright, so no, I didn't screw up. But yeah, if you do these two out of order, and I can prove this because I did this, yeah, you can screw this up. Already talked to you. Now we gotta go talk to Norman. Norman about the bell toll. Alright. Norman, bell toll. Did the bridge bell ring? It went off when Hirio and I were checking out the speech site together. Hirio was there too? Yes, he was already there. Just as the bell was ringing, Cooper showed up. I then asked Hirio to show him to the hotel. I see, then it's sure. So then, Estelle, there's no connection between the sound Murray heard and Hirio. No. Yeah, not just Hirio, but Cooper seems to be in the clear too. The sound Murray heard was just after the bell finished ringing, but both men can prove they were with Norman at the same time. In other words, whoever made that sound was neither Hirio nor Cooper. This virtually eliminates any chance of them being the criminal. Alright, and then cleaning up. Who could have done it? All I know is that they were cleaned after I was away. So you don't know either, sir? I'm afraid not. I don't know who it was, but I worry that I may have left them a terrible impression. Pardon? What do you mean? In truth, I haven't had much of an appetite lately. I left quite a lot of paella I got for lunch uneaten. I requested that Ernest get me one of the special paellas in secret, yet left it virtually untouched. It's embarrassing to think back on how wasteful that was. I see. It must be really stressful to be running in an election. Belden in the basement with the bell toll. Come on, why would I lie about something like that? I was in the hotel basement, so I didn't notice at all. What? I asked you about the bell toll. The bridge thing? I was in the hotel basement, so I didn't notice at all. Okay. Talk to Murray again by choosing lunch. What? But we've already done the lunch. Okay. I'll try it. I'm trusting you here, guide. Sounds like a nice enough routine. You have to go through the hotel to get there, though, right? Yep, that I do. I can't fly across the sea now, can I? Good point. So did you see anyone at the hotel at the time? Well, Ernest was on the first floor, of course, but the rest of it was real quiet. Huh? There was no one there? There? Yeah, I'd say so. The basement and the first floor were pretty quiet when I passed through. Norman's son was there when I came back, though. Norman's son? Oh, you mean Belden? Yeah, that's more than enough. No, it was nothing. Belden. I ate lunch on the first floor. Still, you know what? My dad's pretty unfair. He feeds us normal, boring stuff when he gets special paella just for himself. Huh? Wait a sec. What's with the weird face? Did I say something weird? No, it's just, hey, Belden, you said you ate lunch on the first floor, right? Yeah, that's right. What about it? Norman ate on the second floor. How did you know that Norman ate when what Norman ate when you were on the first floor? Oh, that. I saw it afterwards. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, actually, I heard from someone else. I don't remember who said it, though. Maybe you should investigate them next? That is so obviously suspicious. Basement right after the bell rang. According to their testimony, there was no one here. That can't be right. I was right here the whole time. So he can't establish an alibi. Just in case, we should probably ask about Belden. So I did that one out of order. And lunch. Yes, we ordered lunch today from Levantar. I don't want my campaigners getting sick of eating the same food again and again, so I thought we'd try something different. Wow, it's nice of you to do that. That's as much a part of politics as the campaign itself. Indeed it is. I'll admit my nerves have been on edge for some time now. It hasn't been easy to keep my eyes on everything every day in and day out. I'm sorry to hear that. Yikes, that does sound pretty rough. Putting that aside, sir, what did you do after lunch? After lunch, Hirio and I immediately went to examine the place my speech is to be held at. Hirio had some other business to attend to first and met up with me at the site. So you left right after lunch and met up with Hirio outside. Alright, that's all I need to hear. I'm happy to have helped. Keep up your good work, you two. Alright. Alright. Report. Got a mark? Eric, so who's your suspect? Belden. The Raven kid, huh? You got some proof, right? First, explain the reason you discounted the original suspect. Heck, he has a solid alibi. Cooper was outside when the sound was heard. Norman's testimony corroborates this, so we can say for sure it's accurate. If that was the sound of the crime being committed, then there's a very small chance Cooper is the criminal. I see. And at the same time, you can also throw out any suspicion of Hirio. Yeah, it does. Hirio met up with Norman, so we're sure. Next, we need to explain this suspect's crime. What kind of proof do you have? He has no alibi. The proof is his alibi. I have valuable testimony that refutes his alibi. Cooper and Hirio have already been cleared as the culprits, so this person remains as the final possibility. Yeah, by process of elimination, it does turn out that way. Ultimately, though, there's nothing but circumstantial evidence. Do you have any more decisive proof? He knew about the special Pelea. I don't know if it's decisive, but something did bother me, and that's the testimony about the special Pelea. Oh, and what's that? Yeah, so Belden testified that he ate lunch on the first floor, but somehow he saw the Pelea Norman ate. He even knew that Orman barely ate it. In other words, he went to the second floor. Or, that what you're saying? Yeah. Alright, I get it. Let's call Belden in and hear what he's got to say. We can't go straight to an arrest with the proof we have on hand. Okay, got it. What? Why did you call me? I didn't do anything. Now calm down. Nothing's been decided here. If you help us with the investigation, you can go home right away. Help? Yeah, we just want you to be frank with us. Where did you go after lunch? Like I said, I was in the basement. Bull. As long as you keep lying, you ain't getting out of here. You weren't in the basement the whole time. We already know that. If you didn't do anything wrong, then just be honest and tell the truth. Or is the truth too scary to admit? Fine, I'll talk. Today after lunch, I went to the office. I went to clean up. Clean up? So the person who returned the plates to the front was... Yeah, it was me. Everyone seemed busy, so I figured I'd clean up. While I was cleaning up, I thought I'd tidy up the office, but I didn't think that would happen. Huh? Hold on. You're not making sense. You just cleaned up after, right? Why does that have anything to do with the case? I've got an idea. Yeah, actually... I see. I understand Belden came to this room to clean, but I'm not sure how that correlates. What does that have to do with the assault on Dells? It has a lot to do with it. Well, let's hear him say it himself. Hey, go tell him. Yeah. Well, once I finished cleaning the room, I thought I'd head back. But since I'd tidy up a lot of stuff, the room was really dusty. I thought I'd open the balcony door to let the air out, but my hands were full of plates. I didn't even have any choice. So I kicked the door open as hard as I could. Wait, you mean the door? Yep, that's exactly what you think. That door is the criminal that knocked out Dells. The door flying open slammed right into the back of your head. In other words, the truth of the case is an unlucky accident. What? So then, I'm innocent, right? Seems like it. Phew, man oh man, finally free and clear. Still, what a mess. Why didn't you volunteer this information at the beginning? If you'd just told us the truth, things wouldn't have gone nearly this far. I'm sorry. Come on, he's telling the truth now. Give him a break, okay? He had the courage to talk about it in the end, so everything worked out. As the victim here, I'd just like to forgive and forget. It's already clear that this was all a misunderstanding. Of course, I'd like him to be a bit more careful opening doors in the future, if he could. Dells, I'm really sorry. And you too, Cooper. You almost got turned into a criminal. You don't need to worry about me. I'm in the clear, and that's good enough for me. Well, that settles things. Thank goodness. Also, Belden, whatever you decide to do in life, know that the decision is yours and yours alone. I know you can do it. Really? Yeah, make sure you keep it up. Well, that's our report. Bracers, I am sorry for today. It seems you've taken up a great deal of your time just for a big mistake. No, don't worry about it. This is part of our job, too. Well then, we're off. Thank you guys so much. Really, I'm very sorry. Take care. Phew, well that's done and over with finally. I wouldn't have dreamed it would end like that though. Though, truth is always stranger than fiction. However, as your valued assistant, I take great pride in our completion of this most puzzling assignment. You didn't do a damn thing. Oh, but I really appreciate your help, Chloe. You gave a ton of good advice and was a big help during the investigation. I'm always happy to help. There's no need to thank me, though, Estelle. Right, I guess you two are our support staff already, aren't you? Yep, we'll have to do what needs to be done. Okay, let's get going. Next up is the Zeiss region. Alright. I will, however, give that a story plus. Maybe a triple negative on the story, but yeah. Doing alright, Lawyer Khan. How you doing? Hun, sorry for missing it. It's just, there's a bit of a delay. So what is that? Oh. Alright. Alright, let's go report these quests. Get some more BP, and be on our way. And we get up to F plus rank for getting Septium Vein. Good work, seems you safely achieved your goal. Well, if you have any other jobs complete, come by and report them. There we go. Alright. Without any further ado, let's take off to Zeiss. Welcome. You're the group of bracers heading for Zeiss, yes? Uh-huh, that's right. We just got word from Jean. The guild's already paid your fares. Would you like to check in now, or we'll have to stick around and wait for the ship once we check in? And you're all done in Rouen, right? Yeah. Alright. Just a little bit of paperwork for you to fill out first, if you don't mind. Sure. Stills group checked in. Okay, no problems, it looks like. Feel free to make use of the port until the next flight arrives. Thanks. Alrighty then, off we go. Yes, let's. Hey, wait a sec. The kids! What are you all doing here? We came to say bye-bye. Man, you guys are cold. Just taking off without saying anything to us. You guys are meanie faces, the worst kind. Miss Chloe, why do you have to go? Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. I was going to say goodbye, but we thought you were all out. I get it. They were out coming to Rouen. I feel kind of silly now. Hang on, though. That'd mean Matron Teresa's. I'm glad to see we made it in time. Matron Teresa and even Jill and Hans. Yet. Hans came. Well, duh, like we'd missed this. We cut it kinda close, though. Thanks to the fact that you wanted to wait till the last second to keep it a surprise, Jill. Hey, all's well that ends well, right? Actually, it was Jill who let us know you were leaving. I thought it would be nice if we could see you off. And pay no mind to the old man in the corner. Oh, sir. Hey, Estelle, I heard that Joshua ran away from home. Oh, Matron Teresa told us what happened. I see. I'm sorry, I should have told you all. No, it's okay. We'll pray that Joshua comes home real soon. We'll pray to Yadios every day, promise. I'll pray too. It'll come true if we all do. Oh, you guys. Oh, children, thank you. I'll throw my prayers into the pile too. Estelle, Chloe, you two be careful, okay? You do need to try your best. Just don't overdo it and put yourself in danger. If something happened to you, I don't think he'd ever forgive himself. Jill, Hans. Yeah, I'll remember that. Still, please look after Chloe. I know that she seems strong, but she's still a little fragile in some ways. Matron, I'm right here, you know. Leave her to me. I kinda suspect she's going to be helping us out more than anything, though. Well, Chloe, use this as a chance to examine yourself and your desires. Don't fret. Simply look for the answer you've been seeking. Yes, I will, I promise. Bracers and students both aspire to the path of knowledge in their own ways. You two have grown immensely in the short amount of time you've been here. Always remember, you never run out of things to learn. Do not become so overconfident that you forget to learn. If you remember that, then there is no obstacle in the world that can defeat you. We'll remember. Yes, sir. This is the final boarding call for the Cecilia, bound for Zeiss. All remaining passengers should embark now. Whoops. See you guys. We'll be back, I promise. Everyone take care. Be careful, guys. You'd better come back with some great stories and bring Joshua back with you. He's actually home early today. Hey. Huh. That's weird. Weird now that I'm thinking about it. I'm actually astonished I'm already on chapter 2. Alright, so some airship exploration. Estelle, something up? Wandering around the ship again? Pretty much. I never rode airships much before now, so it's all kind of new to me still. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, full bracers do a lot of traveling, so airships are really handy. Heck, we probably use them even more than the merchants and whatnot. Yeah, I remember how Dad was always out on business. I wonder how he's doing. Last I heard, he was made top general of the army, so I bet he's so busy it'd make our eyes spin. Heh, just desserts for the man who always tried to take it as easy as he could. It is kind of hard to imagine Dad being busy somehow. I'm curious though, Agate. You seem to respect Dad, more or less. So why do you always trash talk him so much? It's not talking trash, really. Besides, it's your old man's the one who's rude, you know. Every time he sees me, it's all good work or what a good kid, treating me like some fresh-faced punk. Yeah, Dad likes to tease people. That's how he is with everyone, though, so I never paid much attention to it much. You know, you're kinda lucky being a girl and all. If you were his son, you'd probably be in the middle of a huge rebellious phase right about now. Really? Father is sort of a wall for a son to overcome, you see. Going up against a wall the size of Cassius? Yeah, that'd lead to one hell of a complex, I bet. Well, I guess it's more of a guy thing, but does that mean you've got a complex about my dad then, Agate? Oh, I'm sorry, didn't mean to pry. Ah, just leave it. Leave it. You're just like your dad. And yet, still less dickish. Oh, hi, Estelle. Taking a walk around the ship? Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, Chloe, what do you do when you need to get back to Grand Seal? Do you get the Royal Guard to fly you there? No, of course not. That would be a little obvious. I just use normal flights like anyone else. I usually go back twice a year, once for New Year's and once for grandmother's birthday. So you're kind of used to a passenger flight, huh? Oh, but what does Sieg do then? Does he fly along at his own pace to the capital? Oh, well, Sieg, come here. Whoa! Screech? Sorry, I'm just calling you for a moment. Well, that was a surprise. So Z can follow the ship? Cool. Screech. Z can fly a level at speeds of up to 1800 Zelg per hour. Most airships cruise around half that. So to Zeke, this isn't much faster than an evening stroll. Oh, I see. You really are better than the average Falcon, aren't you, Zeke? Screech? Zeke's speed is the reason he's so useful for contacting the Royal Guard. Heard, if for some reason I can't use powered communication, nothing in the country can carry a message faster than Zeke. I thought so. I remember how fast he got in touch with Julia during the thing with the mayor. The wind feels so nice. With weather like this, ice is going to be lovely. Wonder where where our favorite blockheaded musician is. Huh, I thought he was down here. Here, but I guess that scene's not yet. Nope, he's up here. Estelle, enjoying our flight through the heavens? Look, gaze upon this magnificent azure sky. Ah, but there is nothing better to drink to. Well, the weather is great and the sky is pretty, but we're, almost as ice, Olivier. Should you really be drinking? Ah, come now, don't say that. Somewhere beneath this brilliant sky is my beloved Joshua. The pain he must be feeling on his solitary journey. Such thoughts drive a man to drink, you see. Excuse me, but that is entirely and exclusively my line. At least things never get too serious with you around. I guess that's a good thing, kinda, maybe. I shall take that as the highest praise. I am relieved, however. Huh? The Black Fang. I had wondered if the words of the Phantom Thief had shaken you. I see I had no cause to be concerned, however. You have a will of iron, Estelle. Oh, you were worried about me, Olivier? That's kind of sweet. Now, remember, I am your wandering bard and poet, ever in search of that pinnacle of human affection. Maidens in love shall find no greater ally than I. Well, please, I do not need a staffing today. I promise I was not teasing you. I actually find your relationship heartwarming. Those new clothes of yours, for example, you purchased them because you wish for Joshua to see you in them, yes? You look excellent in them, I must say. Thanks. What's with the embarrassing compliments all of a sudden? Besides, Shara got me these clothes as a present. Joshua, well, maybe he'd like them. A little. What's with that look? Forgive me. That was just more than I expected. Let us leave that topic behind for a while, then. Come, Estelle, I shall treat you to a legal cocktail. I guess it is a bit tempting, but we're nearly at his ice. Try not to drink the whole bar yourself, Olivier. You'll pass out and miss our stop. Don't you worry. I'll only lose myself in drink when it is poured by a lovely lady. You realize that's not something to brag about, right? Thank you for flying with us today. We'll be arriving in Zeiss momentarily. Please be aware that there may be turbulence while landing, so we ask that all passengers take their seats. Okay, first stop for us should be the guild house here in Zeiss. We need to check in with Kilika. Kilika? A rather exotic name for Liberal. It sounds Eastern. What kind of woman is she, I wonder? You never give up, do you? Let's just say she isn't your average woman. She's bolder than Charizard, as capable of running a guild house as the queen herself, and she's a master of Eastern martial arts. In fact, word of advice, don't even try unless you want her to rearrange your face. Now my interest is positively piqued. What are we waiting for then? Let us away to... Whoa! Is this the fury of Kilika? Would you give it a rest already? It's an earthquake? Help! The dock is going to collapse. Run for your lives! Everyone, please calm down. The port is designed to endure high magnitude earthquakes. It can easily handle one this small. Please don't panic. It stopped. Whew, thank Adios, that's over. Everyone, please come to the reception in an orderly fashion. Let's not panic. Whew, man, it's been a while since I was in an earthquake. That was so cool. Well, that was a great way of getting welcome to Zeiss. Wasn't very strong, but attention world, please wait until I'm not on scaffolding and before you shake again. Love, Estelle. I'll sign that letter too. It's rare for us to get an earthquake in Liberl, though. Really? Yeah, hell, I can't remember the last time I felt one. Let's get to the guild house, see what the damage is. So there was no serious damage to the central factory, thank goodness. The city has also remained calm for the most part. I believe there is little to worry about on that front. Yes, I understand. Please continue to do what you can. Farewell. Your timing is quite serendipitous. Thank you for coming, Estelle, Agate. I imagine your welcome at the port it was quite warm. Yeah, kinda. It's been a while, Kilka. And as usual, you already know everything that's happened. Good to see you again, Kilka. Likewise, I'm glad to see you here. And you two would be Olivier Landheim and Her Highness Princess Claudia, I believe. Or shall I say Miss Chloe Rhines? I'm Kilika. I handle reception here at the Zeiss branch of the Guild. A pleasure to meet you two. No, the pleasure is ours. My word, but your beauty eclipses even what I expected. Madame, allow your humble servant Olivier Landheim to improvise a song to... According to Jean, you're both officially registered as assistants, yes? Assistants are free to use the rest area upstairs, just as normal bracers do. Feel free to use it to relax for meetings, etc. Thank you. Yes, but my If you wish to play your lute, you are welcome to play it upstairs. Do restrain yourself to reasonable limits, however, if you please. Yes, ma'am. Love that! Wow, I think Kilika might be even harder on Olivier than Shara. Right, anyway. How are things looking in terms of work piled up? We do have some work posted, but nothing urgent at the moment. You're welcome to attend to it as you see fit. But, Huh? What's up, Kilka? You look like you're thinking about something. This is not a normal job, but a request from the guild. In your position as the group investigating the Society of Ouroboros, I would like you to check on something. What did you... this is a bit sudden. What do you mean? It's actually what you might expect. I want you to investigate the earthquake that just happened. Investigate the earthquake? You mean we go around asking about damage? Well, sure, but what does... Well, yes, that as well. However, 3 days ago, a similar earthquake occurred at the Wolf Fort. It lasted about 10 seconds, and the quake was strong enough to cause... It was not strong enough to cause any real damage. Just like the last quake we got. Great. There's one particularly odd point, however. The earthquake at Wolf Fort did not affect the city of Zeiss. Wait, what? Well, that is strange. If I recall the map correctly, the Wolf Fort is not far from the city. An earthquake entered there certainly would have been felt in the city, at least to a small extent. It was a weak quake, so it's possible we simply did not notice. Still, your friend is right. It does seem unusual, unnatural. I cannot help but feel a terrible sense of foreboding about it. No, I think I get it. I just like with our ghost, weird stuff like this makes me curious too. Anyway, sure, we'll take the job. Guess we should ask around the city and at the Wolf Fort, right? Yes, I'll be counting on you. Mr. Murdoch is already gathering information about the quake in the city, however. I expect he'll be thorough, so you don't need to worry about the city. Okay, then, we're off to the Wolf Fort. Well, ultimately this is just a personal suspicion, however, it's nothing urgent. Feel free to investigate as you see fit while you're on other jobs. Besides, I believe you have someone to say hello to, yes? Oh, yeah. We saw a new gospel too, so we really should go see Tita and Professor Russell. That seems like a good idea, yes. Let us delay our guild work until we say hello then. Come, let's reunite with Tita with joyful hugs. When the heck did you take the lead? Or whatever, let's get to Gramps' workshop. I love that. So, we've got the stolen sign, and we've got the new orbital gun test, and training assistance. Huh. Interesting. Well, we've got some side quests to attend to, so let's get to them. Stolen sign, training assistance, yeah, all of these, yep. And the tunnel too. Okay. Well, let's. Well, you know what? Before we go to the Wolf Fort, the guide says it's before the Wolf Fort. So yeah, first things first. Russell Home and Factory. Huh? Are Professor Russell and Tita even in? No one Russell. They might be at the central factory. Grandpa, the second floor is cleaned up. Thank you, Tita. Could you organize the parts next? Okay. Aha, I don't think we have to worry about finding them. Sounds like. Come on. Yo, you doing alright, short stuff? Huh? Agate? Yay, you're back. Hey, welcome back. I do believe my work is being disrupted by a big, loud oaf with a sword the size of an airship. I can always just stop visiting, you know. Still, good to see you two again. Place is a bit of a mess, though. Let me guess, that little shake-up knocks everything over? Yeah, sorry for the mess. Hey, everyone. What? Sorry I haven't been in touch. Estelle, hello. Is Estelle? Wow, Dita, It's it's really you. I thought you were gone forever. Wait, hang on, gone forever? I never do that. But I heard Joshua ran away, and then you left the country, and I thought I was never going to see you again. Oh, Tita. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left without saying anything. As I recall, Cassius sent you off to that bracer school in Le Mans, didn't he? When did you get home? I got back just a little while ago. I was working in Rouen after getting back. I only just arrived in Zeiss. I see. Well, welcome back. Ah, wait, the two of you. Hello, Professor. Sir, Tita. I'm sorry I've been out of touch as well. Pardon our intrusion, good sir. Chloe, Olivier, everyone's here. This is wonderful. They're helping us with our investigation. A lot of stuff happened in Rouen. Well, let's get comfortable and hear the story, eh? Come, I'll show you to the living room. So the true force behind the coup is on the move again, and they had another gospel with them. Troubling. A holographic projector that can show an image all the way across a region? How? How is that even possible? Well, the concept of a projected holograph is nothing new. I've been kicking around ideas for pulling it off myself even. But a device that can project a lifelike three-dimensional image 8 distances away from its origin point? I can scarcely imagine the physics behind such a thing. That weirdo we fought said something about an experiment with a new gospel. Excuse me. It did seem bigger than the one from before, but it didn't stop our orbits. Oh yeah, speaking of, how's the gospel we captured in the coup? You figured anything out about it yet? About that. The more I investigate that little enigma, the stranger it gets. Stranger? Okay, sorry for that interruption. Apparently, I now actually have a bed. Ish. Yes, let's start at the end, actually. I am convinced the orbital shutdown phenomenon is not the function of the device itself. Okay. And I'm still being hard. Okay, cool. What? But that black ornament has stopped other orbments dead in their tracks. We've seen it, Professor. You've seen orbments stop in its presence, but it's not quite the same thing, milady. No matter how I look at it, though, the quartz in the device simply cannot actually do that. It can certainly warp orbital fields. Oh, how it can do that? How it can do that? But suppress them? No. Warp orbital fields? Oh, orbital fields. Fields refer to the electromagnetic field generated by an individual orbital device. With normal orbments, you can describe an orbital field as drawing its field lines, and those follow very specific rules. Well, Grandpa tested the gospel, and when Grandpa tested the gospel, though, its field didn't obey those rules at all. Oh, this is going a little above my pretty little head, I'm afraid. Yeah, afraid not much is registering. In layman's terms, it's a warped orbital field that doesn't obey the laws of such things as we understand them. Regardless of that, though, ultimately an orbital field amounts to nothing more than orbital energy in an area. Unless you were to apply very specific direction and purpose to them, you shouldn't get the orbital shutdown phenomenon effect regardless. To be honest, I'd been utterly stuck on this, but with your report of this holographic business, I may have an idea. Thank you for letting me know. Well, I'm not sure how it was useful, but you're welcome. The Royal Army ought to have possession of the hologram thingy the enemy was using. If you want to have a look, get in touch with them. I may just do that. Speaking of which, what are you going to be up to now? Will you be working in Zeiss for a while? Oh yeah, about that. Explain. So Kilika thinks the earthquakes. Well, it is true that the earthquakes are rare here in Liberl, and she is correct that about the earthquake at the Wolf Fort 3 days ago. I think Miss Killiga is right. I don't remember Zeiss getting any tremors at all. That is kind of weird. Well, it's a natural phenomenon, so I kind of doubt the society is involved. It's still pretty weird, though, and we'd like to figure out what's going on. Indeed, earthquakes, I wonder if it would be useful. Huh? Gramps, if you haul out another weird invention, I swear. I do have something in mind. Right, but then how would we... transmit the data back... transmit the data back here using... and then hook it into the capital. Of course! Ah, yes, it would work perfectly. Professor Russell, can you keep the rest of us in the loop? Don't worry. I need to check a few things regardless before we start. I'd recommend heading to the Wolf Fort and learn from them what happened. I'll see about preparing you a little something useful when you get back. Well, I definitely won't say no, but what little something are we talking about here? That'd spoil the surprise. Just you wait. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get to the central factory. I just have to browbeat Murdoch into going along. And Tita, would you mind helping your old grandpa? Oh, sure. Estelle, Agate, I'm sorry. We finally meet again after so long, and it's okay, don't worry. I'm just happy I got the chance to see you again. Estelle. Hey, no tears now, kiddo. Besides, we'll be here in Zeiss for a while. You'll have plenty of chances to see each other later. Just you wait. Yeah. Um, um, I'm sorry we couldn't give you much of a welcome. Don't worry, Tita. Fear not, we shall stop by again. Perhaps on that day I too can be greeted with such moist, welcoming eyes. And on that day, you'll have 2 black eyes. Huh? Anyway, see you later. We'll contact the guild once we're ready. Well, those 2 haven't changed at all. Still inside all the time. I'm fiddling with machines at her age. Kinda makes me worry, you know? She doesn't do a lot of girl stuff, I guess. But hey, I didn't at that age either, and I turned out okay. Her parents ought to be the ones worried about it. Dang it. I guess they can't, being out of the country. I think I ought to have a talk to Gramps about it at the next time we see him. Why, Agate, that's quite a brotherly thing to say. Huh? Or perhaps a fatherly thing to say. Ah, what a fine daughter. You would make any man jealous, Mr. Kronzer. You looking to lose some teeth, Blondie? Not at all. Indeed, I do envy your bond with that girl. To be honest, I understand what Olivier means. Tita's the kind of girl you wish was your little sister. I envy you, Estelle. Hey, Chloe, cut it out. Well, don't worry, everyone will get to know her soon enough. Except for Olivier, maybe. Estelle, an arrow, my heart! Oh, fart, I can't keep up with this. Let's get this show on the road, huh? You're right, we should. Let's make our way over to the Wolf Fort while we work on those other jobs. I love that. Seems you had a look at the bulletin board. Will you help with the investigation too? Yeah, that's the idea. So, by the sign, do you mean the sign with the crest that hangs outside the branch? Yes, that sign was stolen. There's no particular problems as is, but the emblem is the symbol of the guild's mission and duty. With that stolen, we can't just sit quietly. I see. Yeah, kinda hard to ignore that. Looks like someone has insulted us. So, how did it go down? It was discovered yesterday around noon by Branch Bracer Juan. When he came back to report, he realized the sign was missing. We think that the crime happened during the day. Then, I was away at the time on other business, but a worker in the front of the branch witnessed it. It seems the criminal was a person in disguise. Disguise? Estelle, could it be? No way. It seems you have a suspicion. So, how about this? Beauteous princess and her companions, the soul of gathered heroes is in my hands. Should you desire its release, you must defeat my curse. The first key is in the city. Search the back of the 40-year-old man. This card was sent shortly after the crime was discovered. From the content, I assume it's declaring responsibility for the crime. It seems it is certain. Excuse me. I knew it was him. By him, I assume you mean Phantom Thief Blue Blanc? I have heard about the events from Ruan and from John. I suppose this case makes a challenge from Phantom Thief P. Interesting. It is a challenge from none other than my rival. Of course I shall accept. I don't know, it seems one-sided, yeah? Don't matter. He picked this fight. We gotta take it back. Anyway, let's start our investigation with what that card says. Let's see. The card's words in the city and the back of the 40-year-old man, huh? If we take it straight as is, I guess we gotta look for an older guy. Certainly looking at it in a literal sense, it would mean that, but after the case at the school, I think it's clear that it won't be so straightforward. Those messages were all metaphors, weren't they? I wonder if this one is too. Well, who knows? No point in worrying about it. Let's start investigating in the city. Yes, I think that's the only real option. Well then, I expect good results. Leave it to us. Let's be off. First orbitally powered clock, made in the year 1162 of the Septium calendar by Zycian manufacturers. Ah, holy crap. Find something? Yeah, you could say that. There's no doubt about it. That's his card. So what's written on it? 1 second. Beauticious princess and her companions. That which you seek is yet far off. Your second key is in the central factory. Search within the wisest one. And that's it for our next hint. Let's start that next stop's the central factory then? Yeah, we know the place, but who do you think the wisest one is? It's not Professor Russell, right? Well, whoever it is, we know where we'll find it. Let's go check it out. Let's be off. Yeah, let's go. Bum, 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 bum. I love the music. It's always so good. Before we do anything else, I need to come to Claudia Tunnel. I wish these damn earthquakes would stop. And on top of those, that creepy dude in black. Something bad is going on. Mark my words. A dude in black. Did you see someone suspicious? Oh yeah, some weirdo came through here yesterday. He was standing right over there just looking. We don't really get a whole lot of people coming through here, you see, so it made me uncomfortable. Yeah, I'd say that qualifies as suspicious. You remember any details about this guy? Couldn't forget the dude if I tried. Okay, first, dude was huge. Huge. I mean, he was wearing a dark suit and gloves, right? But even then I could tell he was ripped. And he had those sunglasses too. So he was like a horse on the frickin' escalator. Sunglasses? What are those? You don't know? They're special glasses that block the rays of the sun. And you'll know them when you see them. Damn. Damn, the lenses are really dark. Wouldn't that mean you can't see what's in front of you? Nah. You can still see just fine. They're handy, actually. And see. Still though, I've never seen anyone around here use them. Yeah. Those should make finding this guy a cinch. Dark suit, dark gloves, and even his glasses were dark? This guy, he might as well wear a big suspect me of something sign on his forehead, hidden in dark lettering, I guess. We better tell Kilika about this. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, we'll go check out the fort too, and report it all at once. So, I don't know what this is all about, but I hope I was able to help. Yeah, you were a big help. Thanks for talking to us. That, my friends, is required for BP. So if you're going for a 100% run, get that. We have a Claudia Tunnel monster to deal with, right? Yes, we do. Alright. Let's go exterminate us a monster. frog. Chemicals in the water that turn the frickin' frogs gay. Sorry, I will never stop making fun of that. And here comes the status effect fetish. Ooh, we got quite a bit of things for that, including a Mirage Ring, which is awesome. This was a worthwhile trip. Oh, hey, sure. Ah, come on. Don't be so picky. Bullshit. What the fuck? That game? But do I have to wait for the exclamation mark to disappear? Or just as it's about to disappear? There we go. There. No, we're done. Yeah. I hate to do it, but at the same time, I have to be honest. Fishing is a negative to gameplay. And yet it's still sitting at a net plus 10. That's still impressive. Though we are only still in chapter 2, so... And we still got a few things we gotta worry about, so... Yeah. Chapter... I think it's 8 comes to mind immediately. Whichever one is the anti-magic chapter, and that's all I'm going to say about that. Okay, I'm still good. Oh. Wow, I came all the way through and I didn't see the monster yet. Dangerous monster, whale frog, has been sighted in Claudia Tunnel. Racers go deal with it. Reptilian monster with a poisonous tongue. We'll call offspring. Oops. Oh, I went right by you. Am I going to be able to show off? And that's another thing I like about this one. And companions stick with you. I mean, the first one tried to go for a rotate characters out type of thing, except I think this game does it better because this game, because this game also gives you an option of who your second party member is, right? Do you prefer Shara or do you prefer Agate? And because we got to know both of the characters throughout the course of Sky 1, we can make an informed, decision and opinion. The guides do say that Agate is better for starting out. But honestly, it wasn't that much of more of a slog having Shara there. It's just a different approach, and they even tell you what the different approach is in the actual dialogue. Shara's like, I'm better at arts and stuff, and that. And Agate's like, I tend to get up close and personal and beat my enemies to a pulp. Making sure, which puts the information in you, the player's hands, about what decision you want to make. Which is good. It's good stuff. Alright. Alright. So, third floor. Or if we want to go get the gun test thing. And I do. Because might as well knock it out now. Got a sec? We're from the guild. Oh, you came. Huh? What is it? No, aren't you the person who delivered that prototype from Ruan a while back? Did I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You came to the weapons shop with a black-haired boy. Black-haired boy, that's gotta be Joshua. Thinking about it, I guess that might have happened. Well, if you're curious, have a look at your notebook. More importantly, right now we should talk work. Ah, right. So then, did you come because you saw my post on the board? Of course. First, looks like you're recruiting testers for an orbital gun. Yeah, actually. Yes, actually, but actually, I was just having problems since I wasn't getting many respondents. I know it's kind of sudden, but can I give you the explanation of the job now? Yeah, go ahead. Well then, let me explain. As you know, sorry. As you know, my request is a test of an orbital gun. I want you to check the reliability of this gun through live battle. Check the reliability. To put it very simply, I want you to test its endurance. All machines have failings you never know unless you use them. The causes of many problems are usually things no one even imagined during the development period. I want to pinpoint any hidden weaknesses and strengthen the reliability of my gun as a weapon. That's the goal of this test. I believe I understand the intent. To use a bit more specialized term, you want a combat demonstration. Yes, exactly. Incidentally, are you the shooter who will be doing the testing? It is a singular pleasure to meet you. Who? I am the roaming poet and musician, the indomitable hunter in love, the one and only Olivier Landheim. Hunter of. Just ignore that. Sure, he might be a total weirdo, but his skill with a gun is legit. Oh, what's that? Did I detect a slight imbalance of emphasis on the former part of your speech rather than the latter? What does it matter? Everyone acknowledges your skills. I see. Well, in that case, I guess I'll trust you. Consider yourself without fear, my good man. Will this really be okay? Anyway, for now, here's your gun. That's the gun I'd like you to test. As thanks for coming, I'll let you have have it with gravitas. Gratitas. Well, that is a most generous gift. Still, this gun, it's got a somewhat unique structure. Of course it does, as I'd be more than upset if you were familiar with it. After all, the drive portion of this is a new model I developed. How about it? You think you can handle it? But of course, I'm sure that this gun will play a most bodacious harmony. Great to hear. If you're done stroking that gun, Olivier, we'd like to know more about the job. We still haven't heard exactly what we should be doing. Oh, that's true enough. Well, please go on. It's more or less as you said. Basically, I want you to wield the gun in live combat, then come back with the results. So I'd like you to test it over on the Trait Plains Road. That way, even if trouble comes up, it shouldn't be much of an issue. Understood. The Trait Plains Road. At minimum, I'd like you to fight 10 battles. Of course, I want you to fight them into the end. Fleeing over and over wouldn't be much of a combat test. Let me check then. Go out onto the Trait Plains Road equipped with this gun, then fight about 10 battles to victory there. Then, once that's settled, come back here and report. That it? Yeah, I think that should do it. If you don't have any more questions, I'd like you to get to it. Everything clear? Yep, I think we got it. We'll be back soon. Olivier, I'm trusting you. Worry not, I never disappoint. Whew. And I forgot to check Chloe's stuff. Whoops. Let's fix all this up, shall we? Water quartz only. Haze and heal. Then let's give you... Yeah, let's give you Mind 4, why not? And then let's give you shield 4 to compensate. God, that'll give you access to a lot of stuff. Holy crap. Sure, let's have you have impede and evade. Because why not? And she has the dark matter as well. Ooh, so does he. He does not, but that makes sense. Neither does she, but that makes sense. Alright. I next need to go into equip and equip the gun. It's a hell of a downgrade, but gotta do it. Alright, so... Right. Since we're trying to do multiple things at once. Hey, it's you guys. It's been a while. Yeah, it has. How's Capel doing? Oh, thanks for asking. It's doing great. There's no sign of any real damage from the earthquake at the moment. If needed, you can use it any time to look things up. After all, we owe you a lot when it comes to the capital. I'd say you are more than earned the right. Thanks. Well, if needed, we'll be sure to make use of it. Sure thing, anytime. Okay. Over to the guide again. Oh yeah, this one. Okay. Oh yeah. The. Fifth floor. Oh no, it is the operations room. To Central Factory, then Universal Tech, and the Bracer Guild sign. Oh, son of a bitch. Bitch, I had to use it anyway. Ah, whoops. I was just trying to speed up the text, damn it. Bracer Guild sign. A metal sign removed from the Zeiss branch of the incompetent Bracer Guild by the genius and dashing Phantom Thief Blue Blanc. While its financial value is insignificant, the shock to guild members is likely considerable. And reading this now must fill you with shame. I have probably said enough. I need to provide the next key. The third key is in the city. Gaze up at the three hatted brothers. Others, note, this entry will self-delete. You are recommended to commit this entry to a memo immediately. Hey, why the heck is something like this written in the capital? How such a thing was accomplished, I do not know, but the data appears to have been overwritten. Huh, even for my enemy, I must say, bravo. Jeez, is there anything this nutcase doesn't have up his sleeve? Whatever, you wrote that down, right? Yeah, of course. Our next step's somewhere in the town. I believe we're searching for three-hatted brothers. It must be a metaphor of some kind. Alright, that's plenty to work off of. Let's move. Okay. Next up. Forgle Bar, according to the guide. Ooh, I don't know if I have enough for all that. Well, I can sell all these rods. That much I can do. Ooh. Well then, 10. There. I guess I should be trying to do more items to see if I have any other recipes. Now that I'm thinking about it. Hot potato fry. Oh, that's a CP restorative. Let's give one to Chloe. Yeah, I figured I had that. And I don't want to use those in case, except for an emergency case. Pretty sure I have, yeah, I have a lot of recipes I don't have. Oh, wait, there was something in there I needed. Whoops. Three-headed rat. Oh, excuse me. Oh, nope, that's talking to him. Nowhere in the bar. Here are three chimneys at different heights. Hey, don't you think this could be the three-hatted brothers? All three are different heights. I see. Perhaps this is what it is meant by brothers. Seems like it's the only building with 3 chimneys with different heights. I'd say it's possible. Why don't we check it out? Alright, I found it. The door has already been opened. Let the souls of heroes descend into the quiet earth. Raise your voice high and chant to the goddess C26D E. Phew, I think this is this next step is the last. Please let it be the last one. Still, chant to the goddess in the quiet earth of all things. The quiet earth is probably exactly what it sounds like, somewhere underground. The problem is goddess and the incomprehensible part after that. Well, for now, let's go underground. There's only one place I can think of when you say underground in Slice. Yeah, let's get going. Maybe I took a wrong turn and it's supposed to be over here. Oh, that's Rudy. We talked to him. Oh, I didn't even see you. Damn it. Oh, hey, you guys. Been a while. How you been? Ah, Faye. It's been all right. How about you? Haha, things are crazy busy here as always. Lately, exports have been going great. So the basement factory hasn't had a moment of rest. You here on the job too? Yeah, basically. So there's something we'd like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Could you look at this? The quiet earth, chant of the goddess, and a text string. What about it? We think it's talking about this spot, but there are parts we don't understand. We're asking you since we thought you might have an idea. So you think this message is about the basement factory? Well, if that's the case, then did you think of something? Could this goddess be me? We're not too worried about that part. It's the bit below that, the number thingy. Ah, right. Right, this text string. C26DE. From the look of it, I'd say that it's a product ID code. A product code? Yeah, all the things in the warehouse are organized by these codes. So, as long as you know the code, you should be able to call it up using the conveyor. So, could you call out this number? Sure, want to give it a try? Yeah, if you would. No problem, give me 1 sec. This is Faye, got a moment? I'd like you to send item C26DE over here. Yeah, C26DE. Thanks, appreciate it. Well, you're in luck. They said they found something under that number. They're sending it out. It really was there? It seems like the person in charge over there is pretty shocked too. Now, let's see what we get. And... looks like it's coming. Huh? The heck is that? It looks kind of familiar. Thank goodness, finally found it. Oh, isn't that the Bracer Guild? Yup. Thanks, appreciate the help. It was nothing really, but why the heck was the guild sign in our warehouse? Uh, where to even start? I'd sit down if I were you, it's a long story. You did well to reclaim it. I had every confidence in you. Glad we were able to live up to your expectations. But man, this time we really got jerked around by Phantom Thief B. Yeah, feels like once again we got a good picture of how strong he is. Maybe that was his goal all along. He's trying to intimidate us by showing off his power, in other words? Don't know if he thought it through that far, but still. One way or another, it's obvious he's no ordinary foe. Be sure to tread with caution. Wise words from a wise woman. Yeah. This task is officially complete. With that, I'd like you to return to your main mission. Got it. If you'll excuse me. The stolen sign is complete. So... Trait Plains. Let's go there next. Oh, right, I've got that on. Oops. Hey, Still, you mind, removing your, thingy? Thanks. She's asleep.
Enjoy the show.
There's one. Damn it. There, got him.
Nicely done.
It does say just fight battles to completion, so 2, 3.
Piece of cake.
4.
Rain rule.
5. 6. 7. 8.
That takes care of that.
9.
Enjoy the show.
10.
Care for a rematch?
11.
Care for a rematch?
12.
Take that. 99.
13. 14.
99.
Okay. Let's find our plains monster. Make that the final round. Ah, oh well. Had to do at least 15, so it's not like that. It's that big of a deal. Man trap. Ugh. I'm tempted, but to put cloak back on. Oh, damn it.
We're
Ugh.
good to go.
Good to see the enemy emplacement is as obnoxious as ever.
Take that. 99.
Okay, where even am I on here? Okay. Well. Hmm. Oh. Oh, you're really close to that. Never mind.
Take that.
So now we have the upgraded form of that.
Enjoy the show.
There. Silver earring. Okay. Where the hell is this thing supposed to be? Okay. Now I have an idea of where it is. Okay, that's the tower itself, so I don't need that. It's supposed to be, like, near it. Near the entrance. Ugh. You asked for it. Wow, really? Can I get all three of them? I can.
Let me show you the true essence of
Oh, it's Hollowing Bullet. Dang it, he doesn't get that third one until the third game. That sucks.
Enjoy the show.
Okay. Yeah, let's put Cloak back on. Who should have Cloak? Do I have a better hit for you? I do. Let's do that then. You don't really need Petrify, so we'll give you Cloak instead. There. There, now I won't run into enemies unless it's the actual monster I need. Some Septif. Okay. That's... Okay, fuck it. Ah. Oh yeah, that's a good question. What time is it right now? Oh, it's only 20 after 3. We're good. Oh, there you are. Turns out I was looking in the wrong spot.
Enjoy the show.
Alright. Laston Fortress. That should be my next destination, actually. Whoops. I guess I should be opening treasure chests along the way. I'm just gonna quietly give a good itemization negative, or positive, I mean. Negative, fuck. We're just gonna quietly give that a plus. This is Lasan Fortress, headquarters of Her Majesty's Royal Army. Civilians are currently barred from entry. Oh, but, we're here about the request you posted on the guild board? Yeah, the one about special training or something. Ain't you heard from your officers about that? Ah, that, yes. Command did say something about that now that you mention it. Not even a soldier, and they've roped you into helping with the training, huh? I certainly don't envy you. Well, it's part of the job. Anyway, could we get whoever's in charge? Certainly, but are you sure you're ready? Ready? What do you mean? We've been engaged in a rigorous training program for some time now, with no significant rest breaks. They're probably going to toss you into the meat grinder as soon as you go in. If you need to change equipment or get anything, you should take care of that before going in. I see, okay. Could we get just a little bit of time? Good idea. Could you wait a bit? Not a problem. Once you're ready, just say the word and I'll let you in. One thing we're going to do first is just do that. You folks ready? Yeah. Alright then, let's get to the training command. Well, never mind. Here he is now. Sir. Huh? Major Sid, I haven't seen you in ages. Hey, been a while, Sid. It's nice to see you again. My apologies for all the trouble we caused during the kidnapping of Professor Russell. You really deserve a much more formal apology at some point, but no, it's okay. I mean, you let us get away. Your gratitude does me more credit than I deserve, Miss Bridget. Or Miss Bright. Bridget, what the fuck? Miss Bright. Anyway, we saw your posting on the board at the guild. You're doing some kind of special training, right? Yes, I intended for it to be a simple standard training session, but General Morgan is due to arrive at the base shortly. I thought I'd give the men an extra vigorous workout to make sure they're ready to show off, as it were. Yeah, that makes sense. He's got such a booming voice, you have to be ready for it, or else he'll totally throw you off. Yes, General Morgan can be a bit frightening when angry. Normally, General Bright would be in charge of this sort of thing. However, he is not present at the moment, so I'm in command for now. Oh, I see. So Dad's usually here, huh? According to the schedule, he should actually be returning soon. So you'll be in Zeiss for a while, Miss Bright. So if you'll be in Zeiss for a while, Miss Bright, you'll likely have a chance to meet up with him. Yeah, I might. Colonel Sid, it's time. Hey. Right. We have been talking a bit too long, haven't we? Officer Black, if you would please give the rundown. Colonel Sid, huh? Weren't you Major Sid before? Yes. Yes, I actually got the notice just a little while ago. I've been promoted to Lieutenant Colonel. Oh, neat. Well, congratulations, Lieutenant Colonel Sid. Congrats. Nice to see a good man getting the respect he deserves. Thank you. To be honest, though, it's a bit embarrassing. I only did what my country and my duty asked of me. Hey, there's no need to be humble. You earned it. I agree, sir. We'll be relying on you even more in the days to come. Officer Belk, look, I believe I gave you an order. Sorry, sir. Let me explain the subject of our request then. Then, you want us to take part in training, right? What exactly do you have in mind? The idea is to have you participate in some staged battles against the soldiers. You'll be fighting 2 back-to-back matches with no time in between whatsoever. You'll need to consider your pace, so don't wear yourselves out completely. Non-stop combat with no breaks? This sounds like it's going to be kind of hard. It'll be tough, I can't deny that. Your role is to go through both battles, not just test, but provide a model for our soldiers. Don't hold back. Fight both battles to win. Understood. You don't need to tell us not to hold back. Trust me. Well, this is sounding promising. All right, Officer Blick, lead the bracers to the training grounds. Yes, sir. I'll see you there, everyone. Follow me, if you would. This is kind of weirdly nostalgic, huh? Yeah, we ain't been here since, then. Last time, I couldn't really get a feel for it since it was so dark, but this base is huge. It's really cool. This is the headquarters for the Royal Army, remember? Its purpose is a bit different from that of the smaller forts and guard posts you find in the countryside. I do believe the new meat we're to grind now awaits us on the counter. Very well. With our challengers here, we'll begin the staged battles. Your opponents shall be a group of elite bracers. I suggest you give them your all. They are veterans, including the victors of this year's martial arts competition. The victors of... We're so dead. I love that. As explained, you'll be fighting a 2-round combat match. Keep that in mind and pace yourselves accordingly. We're ready. I'll go as many rounds as I'm needed. Let's get this started. No time like the present, then. Both sides, arms at the ready. Begin! I remember this being a lot harder on my first playthrough. But not so difficult that it was obnoxious. So, yeah, that's actually why I've been kind of holding off on the power progression curves. I knew it was there because of the spike in difficulty near the end. But, yeah, in Sky 1. But here, not so much. I mean, there is a spike in difficulty, and yeah. Cease. We win. Didn't even break a sweat. I'm glad, I guess. Ow. What are you men waiting for? Withdraw from the field. Sir. Next, Officer Belk. Sir. They really aren't going to let us rest. Oh dear. I wish they would at least permit me to straighten my hair. No less than I would have expected from champions of the arena. Trying to lower my guard by giving me an opening, are you? No. I think you're getting a little too into it, Mr. Belk. Look, they're still in training. Please abstain from personal conversations. Now then, round 2. Both sides, arms at the ready. Begin! Cease! Another victory for us, eh? Yeah, somehow. Ugh, we've lost. Officer Belk, can you still fight? Sir? Yes, sir. Good, then get ready. Yes, sir. Ready for what? Whatever could you mean? Perhaps you intend to throw us a party in celebration for our outstanding finesse? Party? Just ignore him. Very well. No, I asked him to prepare for another round, of course. What? You said we would only be fighting 2 battles. I did. However, in response, you distinctly proclaimed that you were okay with any number of rounds. Tch, didn't think you would take that seriously. Agate, look what your big mouth has gotten us into. Oh, don't worry about it. I just got caught up in the moment. I'd like to take you up on that offer and request one more round, and I shall serve as your final opponent. Wait, you, Colonel? Ah, so at long last your true intentions are revealed. You cannot bear to watch and wait without testing your own skill as well. There is no need to hide such feelings, sir. Guess I've been seen right through. Alright, I get it. Bring it then, Sid. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. It's no problem. Now then, let us begin. Are you prepared? Bring it on. On your card. So, you don't have to win this one, but if you can, it's extra BP. This is one of those it'll take New Game Plus to get it. That was actually a well-timed use of that line. Okay, we won, I think. Somehow. Thank goodness. That was rough. He was knocking us around like twigs. Incredible. Total defeat. I'm impressed you did so well, even after back-to-back fights. You're the perfect model for our soldiers. I think you were the model here. Hate to admit it, but we learned a fair bit ourselves. Yeah, I don't think we've ever gotten pounded by arts like that before. Maybe we should give our orbment setup another look. If you two learned something from this, then that makes it all worthwhile. True power doesn't stem from the technique itself, after all, but from how you use it. This goes for arts and crafts alike. Excellent advice. Members of the Royal Army train to improve ourselves no less than bracers. We fully intend to continue doing so, for the sake of lasting peace in this kingdom. Yeah, we're going to keep training as well. If the chance comes up, I'd love another shot. I'd be okay with that too. Who? You have my word that you will have that chance. After all, I don't intend to leave things as they are. I'd like a rematch myself. This concludes our training then. Good work, men. Holy shit. So I'm just gonna give that a plus because hell yeah. Jesus. Two more gameplay pluses added before another game. Well, actually, I added 2 more gameplay pluses added and only 1 more gameplay negative added. That's insane to me. Friends, thank you for coming out here today. I'm sure we'll have more to ask of you in the future. I hope we can expect similar results when the time comes. So you bet, Colonel Sid. We were planning on helping out you army guys as much as possible anyway. You need anything, just contact the guild anytime. I will, thank you. As a parting gift, let me offer you this. Officer Belk? Sir. Gladiator headband. It may not be much, but it should come in handy at some point. I hope you'll accept it as thanks for your assistance. Thanks, Colonel Sid. Hey, you didn't need to do that, but thanks. Now, if you'll pardon me, I hope we meet again soon. Alright. Cool. Oh. I'm almost... You know what? No. I have another... Still, quit kissing agate. I have another plus, I think, gameplay plus I think I want to give. Alrighty, in the quartz. As I feel there are many... There are much... I've been disconnected, because of course. Well, I'm just typing this out, so it doesn't matter. I'll wait for it to come back. There it is. Okay, looks like I'm back. God damn it, I hate the instability of that. But regardless, yes, I am adding a plus for the quartz, because there are a lot of very useful quartz in this game. And I freaking love it. I absolutely love it. Like, seriously, I am astonished I have come up with that many freaking gameplay pluses. The story pluses have been beaten by the gameplay pluses. This is well, I mean overall wise, but I mean just like as net, the gameplay is catching up to the story, like just like at a steady pace, like just like god damn, this is insane, and I love it. It's a good variety in the quartz. That's a plus. Wow. I find this game. And you know what? No. Fuck it. Good core combat. Because why the hell not? Alright. Definitely gotta get those that frickin' thing. Whoops! I got turned around. Whoops. Maybe I should do a follow-up. Maybe I should start doing a Wolf's Den supplemental. Hentel about my thoughts on Sky on the should I do it on the Sky trilogy or should I do it on each individual one? I could do that. Alright, so that takes care of that. Anything else? Right, the new model. Let's go turn that in. God, going up that escalator the wrong way just reminds me of a thing I have to show off in Cold Steel 3. Oh, report. Hey, come to report? Yeah, we fought the battles. Well then, allow us to report the results to date. Yeah, seems like you fought enough. Man, it looks like you worked pretty hard, too. Thanks. As but a humble assistant, it was the least I could do. So, Olivier, were there any problems? No, absolutely no problems. Stable trajectory and a perfectly centered balance. I'm eager to see a fine piece of work like this out on the market. Phew, thank goodness. You have no idea how relieved I am to hear that. Seems like I can finally see the production phase on the horizon. Oh? Oh, it's not going to be mass-produced yet? It looks like it's pretty done from my point of view. No, it still needs a bit more time. Now, I will need to hone in on the fine details for the manufacturing, and I'll be able to do that because of the results you got me on from the test. This new info should further my research, make my research fly ahead. Well, keep up the good work. A new model orbital gun. I'll be expecting great things. Look forward to it. Yeah, look forward to it. Oh, right. One sec before you go. Huh? Was there something else? Yeah, take this with you. Hit 3 quarts. It was bothering me a bit that the reward was kind of meager. Well, I think think of this as making up for that. It's not a bad thing to have a bit of, so please take it. Oh yeah, thanks. We'll be glad to use it. Well then, if anything else comes up, I'll call you guys. You all take care. See you later. And there we go. So now all that's left... Oh, they're all done. We finished it all. Now we just gotta go report it. So yeah, let's go report it and then head off to Wolf Fort. I doubt we'll get to E just from that, but... Stolen sign, training assistance, new model orbital gun, Claudia Tunnel Monster, trait planes monster. Bracer current rank is Bracer F+ class. Did not think so. Alright. 72 earned BP so far. That's actually a lot of BP. I'm actually kind of flabbergasted by that much. But hey. As long as I gain a good chunk of BP, we're good. Now, let's finally make our way to Wolf Fort and get that going. I'm still floored by how much progress I've made. Although, I could have sworn the first The first Joshua segment was before this. But no, apparently not. I mean, and I mean like a full-blown like gameplay section, not just the brief scene we had. And here's the Wolf Fort. It's really peaceful here. I guess we don't need to worry about Calvard invading us and stealing our puppies or something, huh? Quite a difference compared to the Khan Gate. Of course, unlike my glorious fatherland, Calvard and Liberl are easy friends. And Ereboni has done nothing to deserve different. And Ereboni has done nothing to deserve different? I imagine our relationship with Calvard has something to do with it, though. Beyond the gate is a mountain pass that would be difficult for a full army to pass through. That's why the gate is so small as well, as I recall. Yes, far different from the Hakan Gate, which faces into a great open road. The hell's with the chickens, though? Oh, it's embarrassing. Whatever. Let's get to asking some questions. We should probably say hi to whoever's in charge first. Right. You're the bracers the guild called ahead about, right? Here to investigate the earthquake from what Miss Killica said on the phone. Yeah, that's right. Wow, I keep forgetting how thorough Killica is. She even keeps us on our toes every now and then. Anyway, we'll do everything we can to help. Cheers. To start with, how about you explain how the earthquake went down? Well, let's see. The earthquake happened 3 days ago at roughly 1700 hours. The quake itself wasn't all that strong, and it only lasted 10 seconds. Still, though earthquakes rarely ever happen around here, some of the men are spooked, let me tell you. The part that spooked me, though, once I contacted command at Leston Fortress to report, they told you that no other part of the region had experienced an earthquake, yes? Exactly right, miss. And it wasn't just Lasan. Even Sanctime Gate, it didn't feel anything. And they're practically up the damn road. I called in to Zeiss and Elmo and learned they felt nothing either. It's like Killica said. Speaking of which, did you hear there was an earthquake in Zeiss today? Yeah, I heard about that. But that's the thing. We didn't feel so much as a wobble here. Localized earthquakes that only strike small specific areas. Not what I would call the most natural thing in the world. Well, that covers the quake. Anything else happen that caught your attention aside from that? Like, did you see anyone strange? No, I've heard no meaningful reports from my men. It's possible they saw something so minor they didn't feel the need to report it to me immediately, though. Feel free to ask some questions, maybe jog their memories a bit. Sure, thanks, sir. Let's go talk to the gate guards. Sup? We're from the Bracer Guild. I hope we're not disturbing you, but could you answer some questions? Oh, sure. Odd things? I was, checking the light blocking abilities of my hat when the quake hit. I thought the chief was yelling at me at first. But no, I didn't see anyone around. I mean, I thought it was a prank at first, not an earthquake. Wasn't really all that strong. This isn't so much a strange occurrence, and says the admission that you're awful at your job. Oh, but to sleep standing? That's a rare skill, Estelle. I, however, can consume an entire full-course meal while asleep on a sofa. Why the hell are you trying to brag about that? So, was there anything else you can remember at all? Actually, Henning said he saw something weird, but something weird? Well, this was the day before the earthquake, mind you. One of the other guards here, Henning, asked if anybody passed through the gate. When I told him I hadn't seen anyone, he just shook his head. Well, that's curious. I wonder what that was about. He might be able to tell us something. Let's go talk to this Henning guy. Oh, hello. What is it? Hey, we're from the Bracer Guild. We've got a couple of questions about that earthquake a few days back. Oh yeah, gotta say it was a surprise. First time I've ever been in an earthquake. I had no idea what was going on. So what did you want to know? So the thing is, we talked to Bram and explain. Oh right, that. Yeah, I did ask him that. You asked if someone had passed through the gate? Yeah, let me explain. So 4 days ago, I just finished my watch. Gutchin was going off duty. Just as I was leaving, though, I saw a weird man coming up the road. Weird man? Was it a man garbed in white with a mask, perchance? A mask? No, it wasn't that weird. It was a tall guy wearing a black suit. He also had these black glasses on. Black glasses? Those could be sunglasses, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty rare here still, so it's likely the same guy. Sunglasses, huh? Anyway, just before I went on break, I saw him coming up the road. Most of the... Oh, excuse me. Oh. Most of the travelers who pass by here stop in at the bar, so I figured I'd see him inside. I take it he didn't? Yeah, that's the thing. He didn't show, so I asked Brom, and he said nobody had passed through. And he's a lazy slob, but he's a lazy slob, but he ain't so bad at his job that he'd let a stranger pass through without checking. Perhaps he had business at your barracks. He may have spoken to your commander, for example. See, I was pretty curious at that point and asked the commander, and he said nobody had been in there during that time period either. So I have to wonder what happened to that guy I saw. Doesn't seem like he came through. Okay, this is really suspicious. We should tell Kilika about this. Yeah, no question. Thanks for sharing all of this with us. Hey, my pleasure. I feel better having gotten it off my chest. Yeah, we're with the Bracer Guild. We'd like you to help with our investigation. I don't mind, but please keep it short. Earthquake? You mean the one 3 days ago? The day the earthquake happened was just a normal day. If anything suspicious had happened, I'd have reported it long ago. I see. Seems like this was a swing and a miss. Is that all you needed? Yeah, that's plenty. Sorry to disturb your work. No problem. We're both on the job after all, aren't we? Well then, if you'll excuse me. Okay. We're still not done investigating, huh? We should question everyone around. Come on. I thought we were done. There's still another person? I missed someone? I guess the barkeep. May I have a moment? Sure, what is it? So we're with the Bracer Guild. We would like your help with the investigation if we can. No problem. Not like I have any customers anyway. Sorry, I can only remember the earthquake itself. Heck of a surprise that was. When it suddenly hit, I was like, "Gah!" I was scared. So, was there nothing that caught your attention before or after the earthquake? Nothing particularly different from the norm, no. I mean, I was in this bar the whole time, so there wouldn't be a whole lot that could happen. Oh yeah, of course. Doesn't seem like there are any leads to follow here. Sorry I couldn't be more help. No, don't worry about it. Thanks for your cooperation. Now we should be done. We're done investigating, but we need to report to the commander here, huh? Okay. Hello again. And were my men helpful? Actually, yeah. So Henning saw a suspicious man. Hard to think he has something to do with the earthquakes, but he sounds suspicious regardless. I'll report this to command at Liston at least. Yeah, thanks. Alright, think that about wraps it up. Let's get back to Kilika and tell her what we know. Alright. Hey, you lot! Good, I made it in time. Huh? What do you mean, sir? Has something happened? I contacted Leston about what we talked about previously and heard something surprising. I figured it was up to me to let you all know. Surprising what now? Wait, don't tell me. Yeah. There was just an earthquake at the Stanktime Gate. What? And so we rush off to Sanctheim. Mm. Ugh. What the hell is with you, fool bracers? Don't you see we're in the middle of a cleanup after the earthquake? If you have to nose around, I'd prefer you do it later. Sorry, sir, but this is our job. We won't get in the way of the cleanup. Do you mind if we do a little questioning? If HQ hadn't ordered it, I'd tell you lot to clear out. I've got some urgent business to take care of. You can get the details from my second in command, Warrant Officer Talbot. He's in the storage area over there cleaning up. Okay, we'll talk to him, thanks. Just make damn sure you don't interfere with any actual work going on here. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, it really is kind of bad in here. Do you think we should help out a little? I mean, just to be friendly? To be honest, I'd keep keep your hands to yourself. This is a military facility. Remember, there might be secret documents or something scattered around that we aren't supposed to see. Oh, yeah, good point, I guess. Still, this is quite a bit more damage than the city of Zeiss earthquake, isn't it? That didn't cause nearly as much of a mess. The ferocity of the quake should be a primary line of inquiry, then, as well as asking about our mystery man. Yeah, that guy in the sunglasses. Well, first things first, let's go talk to this second in command guy. Yeah, that's too far. What a mess, right? The tremors from that earthquake were something else. Dang it. Okay. Dang it. Well, I guess I could try you. Okay. Nope. I still wonder where the heck our friend is. Oh, here he is. I didn't realize there was a room offset from here. Crap, this is going to be such a pain to clean up. Dale will have my hide if it isn't done by nightfall, though. Excuse me, sorry to disturb you. And you are? Explain. Introduction. Ah, I see. Thanks for the concern. Even if Dale doesn't share my thanks. So you want to know about the situation was like when the earthquake happened, right? Yeah. In as much detail as you can give us. Understood. The earthquake began roughly 1300 hours. At roughly 1300 hours, 2 hours ago. The earthquake lasted around 30 seconds and was strong enough to knock down big piled up boxes. Wait, so compared to the quake at the Wolf Fort, not only were the shakes stronger, but it lasted longer. Yes. The entire earthquake was worse, stronger and longer lasting. And then there was that one in the city. That would fall in the middle, I guess. Meaning, then, that the quakes are getting more powerful each time. That's kind of bad, isn't it? The situation does seem to be worsening. But these are natural occurrences. I don't see how we could stop them. I don't suppose the Bracer Guild has any ideas? Well, we're not really sure yet, but we're pursuing a few leads. Speaking of which, did anything weird happen before or after the earthquake? Like, were there any suspicious people walking around? Suspicious people? Come to think of it, Chelsea mentioned something about a strange man yesterday. He's cleaning the roof if you want to hear the details from him. Chelsea on the roof, right? Thanks. Thanks for helping us out, sir. Not at all. Good luck. Huh? Who are you guys? You're Private Chelsea, right? We're with the Bracer Guild. Mind if we ask you about the earthquake that happened a little bit ago? Oh, right, that guy from yesterday. I don't know if he has anything to do with the earthquake, but I did see a tall man with black sunglasses around. I knew it. It must be the same man seen at the Wolf Fort. Sir, did you see what this man was doing? Well, he seemed like a tourist, really. Looked at the scenery for a bit and then came down. He sort of caught my attention since you don't see glasses like his often. He didn't say anything to me and walked off, though. I didn't have a chance to talk to him. Okay. Did anyone else see this guy, maybe? You know, that's where it gets weird, thinking about it. I brought up the guy at dinner since it was kind of weird, but practically nobody else even saw the guy. The only one who remembered seeing him was Tammy, who works in the mess hall. Unlike the Wolf Fort, this gate he sees quite a bit of traffic, and yet despite this, there were only 2 witnesses? How wonderfully spooky. All the more reason to see what that girl has to say. You said Tammy's in the mess hall, right? Thanks, Chesley. See, well, you were a big help. No problem. And yeah, she sure should be in the mess hall. Good luck with your investigation. Phew, all clean again, thank the goddess. Huh? Hey, you're Tammy, right? We're from the Bracer Guild. You mind if we ask you a couple of questions? Oh, him, yeah. I passed him by on the 2nd floor in the hallway yesterday. Hey, I think he was coming down from the roof. That would match what our soldier friend said, yes. Did you exchange any words when you passed? Well, I did say hello. He just kind of grinned in response and said, yo. Oh, just thinking about it makes me all tingly again. He was so wild. Wild? So what, like Agate here? What's that supposed to... this guy was a bit taller than your friend. He had his dark suit, but opened really casually at the chest. That's right. He looked amazing in it. Oh, and he was wearing a pair of black gloves, I think. So sunglasses, a dark suit, and black gloves. Right. This guy might as well wear a sign on his forehead that says, I am sinister. Be suspicious of my evil ways. Oh, I wouldn't say suspicious. He just had a scent of danger about him. You know, that dangerous tough guy charm, right? Right. Anyway, so you just passed by and said hi and didn't see him afterward, right? Yeah, unfortunately. I chased after him a little bit and thought we could get to know each other, or anyway, I lost track of him in a weird way. Weird way? How so? It'll be easier to show you. Follow me. Excuse me, Sanders. Can I step out for a moment? Yeah, go ahead. Just get back before the dinner rush. So, this is where I passed him, right here. He went walking in this direction. I turned to follow him, and after a moment, figuring I'd chat with him, right? Okay. When I turned, I saw that door over there closing. So I thought, he must have stepped out. Here's my chance to talk to him before he leaves, so I followed him, but... By the time I screwed up my courage and came out, he was nowhere to be seen. In other words, I lost him. But I lost him here. Lost? But wait a sec. How is that possible? This is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, there's no way he could have jumped from this height, right? I figured I made a mistake and thought that he went elsewhere. I looked all over Sanctime for him, but I never saw him. Kind of makes me want to jump off the end. And there, I missed my chance. Ah, you poor kitten. If it would please you, I could help you forget such lesser men. Knock it off. No one deserves that kind of trauma. Anyway, we have a pretty good idea of what happened. Thanks. Sorry we had to drag you out here. You're welcome. So, is he kind of wanted man? A super skilled, cold-blooded assassin on the run from the Bracer Guild? I don't know about that, but he's definitely a dangerous guy. Look, if you see him again, don't go near him, okay? Trust me. But he's so cool. Ah, oh well. Well, anyway, I got some things to prepare, so excuse me. Keep up the good work, everyone. There's no way he could have jumped down from this height, huh? Estelle, does that remind you of anyone? Yeah. That silver-haired monster who jumped off the top of Grandsteel Castle, the man we know as Lawrence. If the other ones are like him, I think they could jump from here and survive. Yeah. Don't think there are any doubts about who our sunglasses guy is now. Another enforcer of Ouroboros, just like Phantom Thief then. No doubt about it. We're definitely done investigating. Let's get back to the guild house. Whoops. The backtracking. Ugh. Alright. Before I report back into the guild, I need to AFK briefly. I will be right back. Alright. Let us continue. Hey, Professor Russell and Dita. Dita, Professor, what are you doing here? Oh, Estelle, Agate. Perfect timing. We finished investigating the earthquakes, so what are these hunks of junk? Junk? How rude. They are the little things I promised you earlier. We can get to that in a moment. First, you did, I assume, investigate the Sanctime Gate earthquake? I'd like to hear what you discovered, both there and at the Wolf Fort. Alright, okay, so... Report. So the earthquakes go stronger with each occurrence, eh? This is quite serious. Assuming the rate of growth you've described as constant. Yeah, one even stronger than Sanctime and will be hitting the city would be really, really bad. And the man in sunglasses seen at all three locations. I would say it's all but certain that man is an agent of Ouroboros. Given that, I think helping Professor Russell with this experiment is in our best interest. An experiment? What, with this junk? Precisely so. These are septium vein measuring instruments I developed years ago. When placed properly on the ground, they can monitor the flow of septium of a septium vein in real time. Septium, I know I always ask these questions, but what's a septium vein? They're huge veins of septium ore that run beneath the surface of the Earth. The energy flowing along them slowly moves the surface. In the distant past, they were referred to as both Earth veins and Spirit veins. And I believe in the distant east, they're currently called Dragon veins, no? Very knowledgeable, just so. The people of the East have built their greatest cities on places where dragon veins converge since time immemorial. The ideal has always been to greater the energy of the land and use it to give strength to the nation. Oh, okay then. I learned something. So these devices can stop earthquakes then? No, I'm afraid not. These will only monitor the flows passively. However, one leading theory is that the earthquakes are caused in part by septium vein flows bending the earth. If we monitor the veins, therefore, we may be able to discover something about what's causing these blasted quakes. I see. That means we need to make sure to set them up before another earthquake occurs. Right. So 3 devices means 3 places. You have 3. So 3 devices mean 3 places you have in mind, right, Gramps? I do. Take a look at the map. So I need you kids to set these up in 3 locations in this region. Firstly on the northern Trat Plains, means where the stone circle is. Next, smack dab in the middle of Claudia Tunnel from here. And finally, in front of Leston Fortress. Here, and here. That's where I need you to place the devices. Okay, I've got all that down. So we just need to set them on the ground? I'm afraid it isn't quite that easy. You'll need to insert the sensor needle into the ground at the right height angle, and also tune in the antenna. An antenna? A transmission device, you mean? Well, these devices will transmit the information gathered to another location. Ah, you're sharp. The antenna will send the data to our calculating orbment, the CAPL, so we can easily analyze the septium veins movements. With the CAPL, we can monitor all 3 locations at once. That sounds pretty cool, I guess. Will you be coming with us to help us set this stuff up, Professor? No, I need to prepare the CAPL for all this. Tita knows what to do. She can go with you. I get to work with Estelle again. Alrighty, Tita's worth her weight in Mira anyway. Agate, you have no complaints, right? With a look like that? No. Just don't daydream too much while fiddling with the machine, short stuff. Feel like if we left you to it, you wouldn't even notice monsters until you were actually in their mouths. Aw, Agate, you're mean. But But you'd save me if that happened, right? Brat. Tita cuteness 1, agate 0. God. Well then, I need to start tuning the capel. Once you've placed all the measuring instruments, head to the operations room in the central factory. Will do. Work hard, Grandpa. So we need to get these three set up before the next earthquake. Let's get to it. Whoa, before that, our group here is getting a little crowded. Might be a good idea to keep someone here as backup and to make sure we don't go walking around with an army. So from here on out, we now actually have to choose a party.
Together now.
As if there was any choice. Well then, I shall while away my time upstairs. Should you require a genius's help, you need but say the word. Reserve party members will be on the second floor of the local guild house. By speaking with them, you may swap them out for any party members who aren't mandatory. This should be okay then. And let's see. So we need to set up instruments in the tunnel on the North Plains and in front of Leston Fortress. Is there any order we should tackle that in? I shall leave that to your judgment. I will, however, contact Leston ahead for you. If we explain our circumstances, I cannot imagine they will take issue with gathering data in front of their gate. Good idea. Time to move out then. Tita, keep up. Okay. I totally didn't just give Tita a gameplay plus. Thus, I don't know what you're talking about. Love that. Ugh. Oh, yeah. I guess now that we've done with that, there should be more side quests. That's right. Forgot about that. Oops. I was so excited to have Tita in the party that I screwed up. So we've got part search. Search. Eliminate the peeping Tom. Eesh. Trait Plains Monster 2. Who? And the Soldat Army Road Monster. Well, you know what? Let's go deal with the Peeping Tom first. Just straight up, let's go deal with that. Well, actually, hang on. Let me consult my guide. Okay. And now Oh, okay. So yeah, it's do it before setting the third device. It's in the main thing. Huh. Okay. Then in that case, well, we're going to be tackling the Claudia Tunnel last, so I guess I could go to take care of that. Because I'm also intending to do all of these, and it doesn't really matter which order I do them in, so as long as I get them all done. I'm still impressed I've made as much progress as I have. I really am astonished by that. Alright, so now there's a monster to eliminate on Soldat Army Road. Eh? Okay. I guess if I run into them directly, I can still fight them. Or do I just not have cloak on? I don't have cloak on. It's with Olivier, and I took Olivier out of the party. Oh, shit. Yeah, and I can't equip him when he's out of... Oops. Do I have another cloak? That's actually a good question. Actually, I need to adjust Tita's things anyway. Attack 4 for you, Tita. Defense 4 to off balance it. HP 4. Gotta give you some more health. Let's go evade 4. And let's double check for another cloak. I do not have another cloak. That sucks. So, instead, we will give you... Strike 2. Why not? Oh, I didn't even equip Tito. Whoops! She is still adorable, and I still love her. Lestan Fortress again. Lestan Fortress. I know we were just here to help with the training, but it still makes me feel kind of nostalgic. I kind of thought that too. It was night when we came here your last, so it feels different though. Happier, maybe? Well, we did break in not that long ago. Looking back on how good we did makes it all the better. Wait a moment. You actually... I'm, a little amazed you managed to break into the legendary Leston Fortress. I'm also not sure I should be hearing that. Let's just say we had a trick up our sleeves and leave it at that. Anyway, let's get this measuring thingy set up. It might be a good idea to get permission from the gate guard before sticking anything in front of the fort. Kilika should have called ahead, so it should be a snap. Alright then. Let me double check something, because I'm wondering about something. Okay, well, either way. This is Laston Fortress, the headquarters of the Royal Army. I'm sorry, but civilians are not permitted at this time. I'll have to ask you to leave the premises at once. But we're from the Bracer Guild. Oh, right, you folks. Command already passed down word. Here, do you need to place some sort of measuring device near the gate, right? Told you it'd be quick. So it's cool if we put this thing wherever? You have permission, so go right ahead, wherever you want. Well, anywhere except the road itself, if you don't mind. And we would prefer to keep that open for vehicle traffic. Sure, no problem. Okay, let's find a good place. Okay. Alright, Tita, where should we put this thing? Let me think. So, if we're not allowed to put it on the road... There's a light nearby. Hey. Excuse me. But this should be far enough away, I think. And Zeiss is in that direction, so the angle... Yep, this will be perfect. I know it's right in front of the sign. But right here is the best spot for it. Should we set it up? Okay, I'll start setting it up. Give me just a minute. All done. Whoa, this is what it looks like when it's all together? Wow. What's this dish thingy? Oh, that's the antenna for broadcasting orbital waves called the parabolic antenna. It puts out really powerful orbital waves that can cover really long distances. It can even broadcast from inside a place like Claudia Tunnel. What? Hang on. But I'm still owing. Hang on that. Hang on. I gotta check something here. Yeah. So why is there a thing? Oh well. Whatever. Can even broadcast from inside a place like Eclodia Tunnel. Tita? I'd heard that orbital waves weaken as they pass through obstacles. Can this disc really submit from the Claudia Tunnel? Claudia Tunnel? Oh, according to Grandpa, the antenna can direct the orbital waves. So even if you're in a cave, you can reflect it down the tunnel and bounce it off the walls until it reaches the exit. I see. My goodness. Professor Russell really is as much of a genius as he's ever been. I guess I'm too much of a country girl to appreciate how incredible it is. This thing will transmit earthquake info back to us, though, right? Not yet. I haven't started it up yet. I just need to flip the switch. Yay, now it works. Great work, Tita. That antenna looks kind of easy to break, but I guess monsters aren't going to be a problem around here, huh? Uh-huh. Plus, this machine repels monsters like the road lamps. Oops, I don't think there'll be a problem in placing them anywhere else either. No worries then. Cool. Well, it looks like you're certainly keeping busy. Huh? Well, it certainly looks like you're keeping busy. Dad? Cassius? Hello, Estelle, everyone. It's been a while. I know it's a little late, but good work with your training, Estelle. Hey, good work? You don't know the half of it. What are you doing here anyway, Dad? Well, I am a member of the military, just in case you forgot. This is the strategic headquarters for the Royal Army, so most of the Army brass works here. Oh, okay. So you were put in charge of the Army, huh? Yes, thanks in no small part to Morgan absolutely refusing to let go of the idea. In the end, let's say it came down to a battle of wills and I lost. Thanks to that, have not had a moment's rest in days. Weeks? I can't even track the passage of time anymore. For a workaholic like you, what's the problem? Come on, Agate, be nice. I have to admit, though, seeing you in uniform again felt weird as heck at first, but now that I've gotten used to it, you really look good at home, quite at home in it. Naturally. You realize, of course, that you gaze is upon he who was once the great dandy of the royal army. Even Richard wasn't half the lady killer I was. Knew it too. I'm sure Mom would be thrilled to hear that, Dad. I'm still glad. I've heard you were really busy, so I've been a little worried, and it looks like you're okay. I'm surviving at least. Anyway, Jean passed along the report from the guild. So they've begun moving already. You found one in Ruin. Oh yeah. Yeah, we found one, a foot soldier of Ouroboros. Like the report said, those sons of dogs are probably even more dangerous than we figured. Do you mind? And anyway, the military's got an ace in the hole for these animals. Honestly, if I could put together an agency to replace the intelligence division, that would help. I've only just gotten the regular army and the border garrison welded back together. They're incohesive, though that was a challenge. Kind of like streaming with a cat head bugging you. For the moment, we've little choice but to rely on the resources of the guild to investigate. I'm hoping you can look into these bizarre earthquakes we've been having while you're at it. Son of a figures. If you're relying on me, so you're relying on me for once, Dad? Don't worry, I'll shower you in filial piety and success too. Haha, first time you've ever said something like that, Estelle. You look very good, too. You really have become much more of a true bracer. I'm sure Joshua would be impressed as well. Oh, I guess so. General Bright. Oh, Major Sid. Yo, Sid, good to meet you again. Oh, it sounds like you've met recently. Yes, sir. It was during the special training I mentioned. It was a huge success thanks to them. I see. It's good you took the initiative so well in my absence. Now, though that you're Lieutenant Colonel, I'll be expecting even greater things from you, you know. Otherwise, I'll never be able to properly retire. Well, we can't have you retiring too early, sir. At least wait until General Morgan is retired first. And that'll be when he keels over at his desk, most likely. Anyway, Lieutenant Colonel, it sounded like you had some business with me. Yes, sir. General Morgan will be arriving earlier than expected. He is due at the landing port within the hour. For the love of... That man has exactly zero patience, I swear. As you can see, I have a meeting of some of the brass to attend. I'm sorry we can't talk longer still. No, it's okay. I'm glad we got the chance to chat even for a little bit. So am I. Agate, I'm sorry to ask it of you, but please continue to watch over Estelle. She's a senior bracer now, but she still lacks experience. No worries, Cassius. I see you're keeping up the hard work too, Tita. I imagine she can be a dunderhead of a sister sometimes, but help Estelle out as best as you can, okay? I will, I promise. Oh, about the analysis of the gospel unit. Grandpa said he found, an unexpected hint. I think he'll want to talk to you soon. I see. Sounds like we can expect some headway soon. Give my best to the professor when you see him. I will. And Your Highness, you have my deepest gratitude for helping my daughter. I am aware of some of your other concerns, however. I think you should discuss them with a few of the people you know. Not just Her Majesty, but Captain Schwartz and General Morgan as well. They both worry after you. I know. I intend to explain it to everyone soon and make them understand. This journey is something I need to do in order to find myself. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for, Your Highness. Thank you, General Bright. It gives me strength to hear you say that. Well, if you'll pardon me, I won't have time to do much to help you directly, but if you find something too big for the guild, contact me anytime. I'll help you as much as I possibly can. Yeah, I'm counting on you if it happens, Dad. Good luck with your work. I'll need to keep Morgan off my back. Let's go, Lieutenant Colonel. Sir. Looks like Dad's even busier than I thought. We'll need to do our part as the guild and more. You got it. Let's get some answers and leave the old man speechless. Anyway, we're all done here. Let's go set up the next device. Right. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'll be stopping by the guild. Hold for a brief second. Actually, that's something I should look at. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, all three of them should be. He no good. Huh. That's what it says, so what was that thing? Huh. Okay. What now? Alright. Olivier, need something from you. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, good day. Do you have some business with me? Yeah. I see. You need the power of my genius. Not to worry, I understand entirely. I love the weird fade in of that. I don't know why. Sure. And instead of Heaven's Eye, we will have Cloak. Cloak. Oh, hey guys. Anything I can help with? I'd be more than happy to help. You sit your ass down, and I get moving. All right. Right, this way. Duh. Oh, welcome. I see little Tita's with you. Hi, Mrs. Mao. Well, long time no see, Mrs. Mao. Why, hello, Estelle. It has been a while. You're looking more and more grown up every time I see you. You think so? Well, always good to see you again. How about staying for a relaxing night? We'd love to, but didn't you put in a request for a job? A job? Oh, that thing I contacted the guild about, eh? That's the one. Something about a peeping Tom creeping about? Yes, that's right. If you've got a minute, I'd like you to investigate immediately. Do you guys have the time right now? Yes. Yeah, no problem. Let's get right to it. Apparently, someone's been peeping on my guests. It's a recent thing, but I've heard tell a number of my female guests in particular. I won't stand for it, so I contacted the guild. Ugh, peeping Toms, totally gross. When I find him, I'm gonna rearrange his face with my staff. That kind of what kind of specifics have you gotten from your guests? Did any of them see the criminal? No, nothing that clear. They've been reporting things like the feeling that someone's watching them, or strange sounds. But nothing concrete, right? Could it just be a misunderstanding? I thought so too at first. But like I said before, I keep getting those same reports again and again. At this point, I can't just toss it aside saying it's just a coincidence. That's certainly true, but it's kind of a problem. It's not even clear that this is a case, really. There's no way we can investigate properly without any specifics. If it ain't clear, then we just gotta put it to the test. Not like we could make an arrest unless we caught them in the act anyway. Test? Put what to the test exactly? That should be obvious. We're gonna take a bath. You want us to be bait to lure out the criminal? I don't really mind, I guess, but I feel like for a certain portion of us, this might be a slight problem. I'm not going to force anyone. However, I'd appreciate the help. The more bait we have, the more effective, I'm sure. Oh, don't mind me. I'd like to help in any way I can. I am your support, so I'd hate to not be of assistance just when I'm needed. Sorry, and thanks. Still not sure if we've got enough bait. Hey, but I guess this will have to work. Yeah, well, excuse me for not being sexy enough. Oh, give me a break. Even Tita's laughing at me. No, I wasn't laughing at you. I was just kind of happy. It's been a while since the two of us took a bath together. Sounds sweet enough, sure. But, you do know this place is totally exploitative bait. This is a totally exploitative bait plan, right? Anyway, would you mind lending us your outdoor bath, ma'am? Yeah, use it as you like. I'll reserve it entirely for you for a bit. So you four go warm yourselves up. Thanks, Mrs. Mao. Phew, I guess we're really doing this. Yep, sure are. Have a good time. Hey, wait a sec. A good time? You're not coming to the bath? The hell are you on? Hun, why do I have to go into the bath? The better question is, why wouldn't you? You've come this far, and yet you're not going to bathe? Well, I won't stand for it. Yeah, you're the one who came up with the plan in the first place. Wait, are you seriously embarrassed? Shut up, I'm not embarrassed. Work comes first, and I ain't exactly what we need for this job. Oh, what nonsense. Since you got nothing to worry about. Oh, if you're a man, you've got nothing to worry about if you're a man, so man up and get your butt in the bath. To come to a hot spring and not take a bath? Pfft, I've never heard anything more ridiculous. What she said? Jeez, that's enough. I get it. I'll go in, okay? Just don't forget that this is a job, you guys. Yep, no problem on that point. Right, Tita? Yeah, no problem. Oh no. Mrs. Mao, could you lend me a towel set? Oh, did you forget yours, Tita? Yeah, I didn't think I'd be taking a bath. Oh, and some shampoo too, please. Wow, she doesn't mess around, does she? Not a care in the world. I love it. This is so relaxing. Yep, outdoor baths are the best. Yes, the wind feels wonderful. Chloe, have you been to this bath before? No, this is my first time in an outdoor bath. When I came here publicly before, I just used the indoors area. Ah, gotcha. So you have been here before. Still, this beats the indoor bath hands down. Looking up at the blue sky, this is really nice. That's right. Hey, that's right. Last time we went was at night. It's nice to get in during the day too, though. Since the air is a bit chilly, the hot water feels wonderful. Oh, sounds like you're a real bath connoisseur. Just what I'd expect from a local. So, which do you prefer, Tita? A daytime bath or a night? I like both. Ah, but season wise, I like it best when it's snowing. Snow? That's like in the middle of winter. Wouldn't you freeze your butt off outside? Oh, it's fine in the bath. The snow falling all around, but you're all snugly warm. I kind of like that feeling. How lovely, a bath in the snow. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. I'd love to do that once. Hey, don't get too caught up in talking, especially you, Estelle. Remember our main job. Yeah, I get that, Agate, but why did you leave your bandana on? Honestly, the way you look is kinda standoffish. Whether I'm standoff or stand in, it's got nothing to do with you. Who? I don't do anything without this on. Well, I guess everyone's free to do as they want, but you don't wash your face with that on, right? Use common sense, will you? Of course I take it off then. Phew, thank goodness. Yeah, he does take it off. Are you two idiots? What the hell do you think I am? I don't know, Agate. It seems really plausible for you. You seem like the type to do any crazy thing you set your mind to. You know, that and this are... Huh? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Looks like they're here. Ah! Oh. The Peeping Tom's here? Estelle, you see that brush to the north? Earth? Check it out subtly. Italy, so they don't notice. Got it. It looks like something's there. Yeah, most likely that's our Peeping Tom. But what should we do? Even if we wanted to try and catch him, we can't lay a finger on him from here. Yeah, someone needs to get out and go around. Looks like that's our only choice. Alright, Estelle and I will go behind him. Princess, you two draw the enemy's attention. Yes, understood. Yes. Well then, let's... Wait, what? What is it? Look, they're gonna run! Hey! Wait! Estelle, after them! Got it! Yeah! Finally showing yourselves, huh? Let's teach them a lesson. What? What? I should have saved my thing. There we go. That's it then. Yes, I believe this settles things. I never thought they'd combine into one super creepy sheep. I doubt they'll come back now that we've bloodied their noses. But just to be sure, next time you go there, I'll make sure you ain't breathing when you leave. Eve, now get out of here! Nice. My, so the Peeping Tom turned out to be monsters. We can't be absolutely sure, but that's very likely. We taught them a hard lesson, though, so I don't think they'll... Oh, yeah! I taught them a lesson, though, so I don't think they'll bother you again. I'll be right back. Drawback to long streams. Forgot I was still muted. One or two of those guys I understand. But don't you think it's a little weird that so many were coming? That is very odd indeed. This is the first time I've had such a thing. Something must have happened. Maybe it has something to do with the earthquakes. Earthquakes? Well, I mean, sometimes monsters go a bit wild because of earthquakes. Maybe their habitat got messed up after a bad quake or something like that. I see, that's certainly believable. Believable as it is, there's not much we can do about a natural disaster. If they show up again, I'll just have to give the guild a ring. Yeah, go for it. I'm always up for a chance to relax in your bath again. Well, if we were going to come for a soak, I'd rather do it off the clock. You guys are welcome in our baths any time, on the job or no. I owe you for today. If anything comes up, you'll be the first one I call. Yeah, later. Bye, Mrs. Mao. There we go. Alright. Next up on the list. This is the second Tetraplanes monster. I think. Forgot about part search. Well, we can deal with that after, before heading into Claudia Tunnel. Also, what am I doing? So, I forgot some shit. So, yeah. 4 pluses added to the story. One for Chloe, because duh, right? And one for, and a triple positive for Tita, because of course I'm going to give Tita a triple positive in this one. Admittedly, usually the triple positive is for a scene later, but I'm just giving it now. Because she is awesome. Oh. That's right, this is where that book from the records room was hidden. The stone circle is still spooky as ever, I see. I read about these pillars once. Apparently they're believed to predate even ancient Samaria. Sumerians, the ancient people who lived on orbital energy and then vanished. The tetracyclic towers and the sealed area beneath Grand Seal are both Sumerian, right? Yeah, apparently. It's true this thing isn't remotely like those. Grandpa told me once there's a really strong septium vein running beneath this area. He thought this place might have been important to a religion a really long time ago. Which means it's a good place for examining the flow of a septium vein. I get it. Where should we put up the measuring equipment, though? Let's see. The ground here looks pretty solid, and it's not in the ruins. Direction is good. Estelle, it'll work great right here. Should we set it up? Okay, I'll start setting it up. Give me just a minute. All done. Well, flip that switch as hard as you can. Flipping... Flipping... Wah! What the... We're surrounded! Son of a... They're after the cords in the device. Only one thing to do. Shred them! Shred them, you say? Well, alright then.
We're good to go.
I want to show off Tita's new thingy anyway. Or that. Mistook it for Sky 3 again. Oh, I forgot to equip Tita again. Shit. And these guys have too much HP. Oh, come on. Oh boy, I think we got them all. Those were definitely the nastiest creepy heap-like thingies I've ever fought. Those damn dirty calculating... Probably one of the new monsters Elan was on about. That was scary. Tita, did they hurt you? Just let me know if you get even a scratch. I'll be happy to treat you. I'm okay. Hey, you all protected me. More importantly, I need to flip the switch. Yay! Now it works. Good work, Tita. Anyway, that's 2 devices down. Let's go set up the last one. Okay. What do we got here? Shit. What was I looking up? Oh, right. Right. That's what I was looking up. Towards Elmo Village. Okay. So I could have done that on my way there. I totally messed up then. Okay. Hmm. Ah. Should have known. Oh well. Actually, I should have a cooking menu. Whoa. What? What was that? How many of these can I make? 3? Only 3? Oh, yeah, because I don't have that many acerbic tomatoes. Sure. There. Gotta raise some CP here. And then head down towards Elmo Village. Actually, before that, I should probably get something a bit more. See if I can't get a bit more. I will be right back. Alright. Bit more. Just need a bit more. And I can go for a bit more. And that's it. Oh, she does have it. But I won't show off that one yet. Come on, Alex. Quit forgetting. Speed down 10, but Art's defense would go way up. Wow. 200 bonus to your Art's defense. Speed is a minus 10, and agility is minus 50. And your move would go down too. I do not want to lower your thing that much. What are we at? That's a 50-point decrease. But all of her, all those other stats would go up. You know what? Yeah, that's worth it. Okay, now how much would her move go down to? 2. Ugh. On barrel 3, because duh. Yeah, okay. There. Now Tia's got a few more stats to her. Alright, I guess I can report into the guild now. Doesn't really matter. Eliminate the Preteen Tom, Trade Plains Monster 2, sold out an army road mode. Rank advancement to Bracer rank E. Petrify as a work. Excellent. I've gotten so many quests done, it's kind of crazy. Alright, let's go get parts search done. Central Factory, first floor. Huh? Is it really you, Estelle? Freddy? What the heck are you doing here? You two know each other? Yeah, he works at the Orbital Factory in Roland. Oh, yeah. How's the store? Well, I've left things in Roland to my dad and came here to train. I'm learning about the new Orbment models. So there's training for that, huh? Oh, yeah. You said you'd studied here before, didn't you, Freddy? Yep. Had the basics beaten into me when I was young. Well, I guess even now I'm having the basics of the new model beaten into me. By the way, Joshua's not with you? Yeah. Some stuff came up, so we're, working separately for now. Huh, too bad. Would have been nice to see Joshua too. But I'm pretty happy just to run into you here. It'll be a good story to tell my dad once I get back to Roland. Anyway, good luck with your work. Good luck to you on your end too, Freddy. There we go. Welcome to the Central Factory Maintenance Desk. Are you looking for something? Or aren't you the one looking for us? Me looking for... Wait. Are you guys bracers then? Yeah, we saw your request on the board. Thanks for coming. I really am in a bit of a fix. Anyway, Hey, do you have time to hear about my problem? Yeah, sure. To get right to it, it sounds like you're looking for something. Yes, I'm looking for some small orbment parts. I was going around checking to see if the equipment in here was unharmed, and I guess they all spilled out of the hole in my pocket while I was moving around. You had a hole in your pocket? Yeah, that'd do it. Yeah, this is totally my mistake. I knew it was starting to tear, but, well, I was freaking out when the earthquake happened, and I just stuffed them in my pocket without thinking. So they all fell out while you were walking around. I see. I think I get the situation. So the job's to find these parts? Yes, that's right. But many orbment parts are very small. Searching for them sounds like it could be quite the task. Now that you mention it, it does sound like a pain. Yeah, I think so too. But fear not, I have a secret weapon for you. Secret weapon? Please use this. Metal detector. What's this? So this is a bit of an oddball metal detector we've invented. The metal detector can pinpoint specific metals. In other words, you can select a specific material to search for. That does sound pretty incredible, but what does it have to do with the job? A lot, of course. I think I get it. If we set it to search just for the kinds of metals used in the parts, so it will only respond to the parts then. Ah, okay, so that's how it works. Yes, exactly. Get close to something that looks promising, and then use the detector. If there are any parts, there should be some kind of response. Yeah, got it. This machine will help, but we'd like to cut down on the areas we have to search too. When you dropped the parts, do you remember where you'd been? I was in the workshop on the 3rd floor and the lab on the 4th floor. I'd already checked the elevator and hallways, so please just focus your search on those 2 rooms. The 3rd floor workshop and the lab on the 4th floor. Alright, got it. I think there should be 8 parts that I lost. If you could find at least half, that'd be a big help. Well, we'll do our best. If we find any parts, we'll come back here. Yes, please do. I also ask you return the detector then. Got any other info? If not, we'll be going. Ah, yeah, there is one more thing. Give the lab on the 4th floor a real one-over. I played with Anthony while I was up there for a bit. I'm sure I probably dropped a bunch of parts there. Anthony, you mean the cat living in the factory? Yes, that Anthony. He can be pretty cute, but this time I'm kinda annoyed with him. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to blame him, but I'm sure I lost a lot of parts playing with him. Now I feel kinda bad for Anthony. Well, let's get moving. Good luck, I'm counting on you guys. Roger that. We'll be back when we find something. Okay. 3rd floor to start. Alright, so around the tool shelf and ladder. Okay. The apparatus in the upper right corner of the room. Upper right corner. There it is. Next. Right next to the table with the blueprints. Okay. And now for the lab. So up to the 4th floor we go. Or we could just use it on an Anthony here. Oh, would you look at that? Anthony, you sneaky little cat. So you were carrying one of the parts. That one would have been easy to miss. Come to think of it, Eric said he played with him for a bit. Maybe he found the part and carried it back with him? I think so, but for him to bring it with him? Man. No? Sorry, Anthony. We have to take your toy away. We'll get Eric to make it up to you. See you later, Anthony. Okay. Brown box next to the large gray package near front. Gap between the intercom and the bookshelf on the lower right corner. Gap between the tomato plant and the large blue control panel. What? Now, let's get this one over here. Because this spot's supposed to be one. And it is. And... oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. So I got that one, I got that one, I got that one, and I got that one. And I got from an Anthony. I got from around the tool shelf and ladder, the apparatus, and the table with the blueprints. Okay. That should be it. Hey everyone, did you find any parts? It's going okay, I guess. Because for now, we'll report what we've got. Reported about finding 8 parts. Wait, did you really find all 8 parts? Oh, did we get them all? Incredible, I'm totally giving up. Anyway, if you could give me the parts in the detector. Phew, thank you so much. I didn't think all the parts would be found. Huh, glad we could find them for you. Well, will this be enough for the job? Yes, of course. I kind of feel bad for making you go this far. Ah, right. That reminds me. I had that. Here, please take this. It may not be much, but think of it as a symbol of my sincere and super relieved thanks. Wow, thank you. Are you sure we can have it? Yes, don't worry about it. You really saved my butt. Anyway, thanks again for today. Thanks to you guys, I should be able to catch back up on the work I was doing. That's good, but you should really fix the hole in your pocket. Yeah, I probably should. Guess I'd better find a sewing kit. If you need help with that, just contact the guild. Guild will arrive anytime, thread and needle in hand. Thanks for your thoughtfulness. Anyway, thanks again for today. I hope to see you again. You can leave the thread and needle behind, though. Yeah, next time. Well then, later. All right. What time is it here? Yeah, I think Claudia Tunnel is going to be our last stop for today. Let's see. Is this the place we're after? The first bridge in the Caldia Tunnel? Uh-huh. We just need to set up either on either side of the bridge, I think. There's an orbital charging device over here, so this is a bad spot, which means okay, and point the antenna down the tunnel just so. Yeah, this should be okay. Estelle, putting the device here should work. Should I set it up? Okay, I'll start setting it up. Give me just a minute. All done. Well, flip that switch as hard as you can. Flipping now. Yay, now it works. Good work, Squirt. Hey, Estelle. Huh? Annalise, and Shara too. It's been a while. I didn't think we'd meet up here of all places. This is certainly a coincidence. Wait, oh my, is that Princess Claudia with you? Please, Charizard, it's Chloe, and hello. Estelle and I met again in Ruin, and I've been trying to lend a hand. I see. Well, thank you for helping Estelle, Chloe. No, I really don't need thanks. Hi, Shara, it's been a while. Oh my. And Tita's here too. Who? Ah, right. Kilika mentioned getting Professor Russell's help in investigating the earthquakes. Thanks. You must be helping with that then. Yep. Annalise? What's up? You're spacing out. I can't. I can't stop myself anymore. What? You are the cutest thing. I can't not hug you. So cute, so cute, so cute. What? Oh, right. Annalise's love of cute things. Didn't I, call this at one point? Gotta make sure she doesn't smother Tita. You said your name is Tita, right? I'm Annalise Elfade. Elfade, you can just call me Annalise, okay? What? Aw, you're even cuter when you get all confused. Shara, I claim this cutie for the Bracer Guild. We're taking her with us. I know how you feel, but I, don't think it's a good idea. If I were you, I'd be worried about her big brother over there. What are you staring at me for? So, Shara, why are you guys out here? Did you come looking for us? No, this is just a happy coincidence. We're on the trail of some clues concerning the Sky Bandits and the old Intelligence Division. Huh? The Sky Bandits and the You mean there are guys from those still on the loose? That's right, there's still men from both that the army hasn't caught. You guys found some kind of clue? Well, the guilds had witness calls pouring in. Most of them aren't all that reliable, though. Well, we've been investigating throughout the country, following up on some more reliable leads. Though, I was curious. I heard one of the Ouroboros showed up in Ruin. Yeah, a weirdo in an opera suit calling himself the Phantom Thief. Even with that stupid costume, guy was a powerhouse. If he'd really tried to fight us, it could have been bad for us. Whoa, Agate saying someone was tough? Ouroboros really is dangerous in that case. More mysterious than dangerous, I'd say. Well, remember, if you need our help, call us anytime. If you use the guild's orbital forms, we should be able to contact us quickly. Yeah, we'll do that. Ditto for you, Sheriff. If anything happens, get in touch with us. We'll be there in an instant. Good, I'll be counting on it. It is nice to see you again, but this is hardly the place for a long talk. It's about time we moved on. Oh yeah, it's too bad, but I guess you're right. Hey, don't take this the wrong way, but you're two women traveling alone. Make sure you don't bite off more than you can chew, okay? Whoa, Agate, being thoughtful? Well, hold the presses. I think the earth just shook again. What did I just say about biting off and chewing? Just kidding. He does have a point, though. Thank you, Agate. We'll be careful, as should you. Stay well, everyone. Estelle, Tita, next time we meet, let's hang out together. You bet. Goodbye. I didn't think we'd meet up with Sharon and Annalise out here. Oh, Tita, are you okay? I was kind of afraid Annalise would squeeze you like a grape. Yeah, I'm okay. That was kind of surprising, though. Well, she's not a bad person, so forgive her, okay? Still, though, remnants of the bandits and the intelligence goons? Both groups seem to have a secret society backing. If those two do a good job, we might get some valuable clues. We'd better do our best, too. Anyway, so right here is fine, right? Yeah, we got all the devices in place now, too. Let's get back to Gramps in the operations room at the central factory. Roger that. 5th floor of the factory, right? I kind of wish I was playing the Shara route. Because the Shara route version of that scene is funnier. Are Agate and Annalise dating? God, that is too funny. Okay. I want to at least get through Claudia Tunnel first. Oh, yeah, I should move them. And I've been muted that whole time. God damn it. I think, or I think I was anyway. Anyways, that's going to do it for me today. Tomorrow, I'm going to try and stream at least for a little bit. And then we will go from there. It'll all depend on how tired I am tomorrow. Either way, hopefully you've enjoyed, and I will see you next time for more Sky 2, which I am actually enjoying, which is just... Oh, I did not realize how enjoyable this was until I went through it. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one.